So, hello there. Welcome. If you're watching this on YouTube, hello. By the time you're watching this on YouTube, we have finished Hunter x Hunter. But right now, in this moment that I am in, we are about to jump into volume 39. But of course, before I do that, I have a gigantic list and a pair of notes that we got to talk about. So let's go ahead and talk about these notes of things I've added. Obviously, we've added the homeboy, the fanboy of the Phantom Troop who wants to get, let's follow his goals. Oh, okay. Still got to scroll, still scrolling down. Hold on a second. Still scrolling down, almost there. Get an autograph from the Phantom Troop. Also, we have added members to the Phantom Troop here. Very excited to introduce them here. Well, not really. We have Sheila, who I don't know. I don't believe she is dead. I'm going to assume she is not, but she left to be a hunter. It does not seem like she was a part of the group. She sounded like she was out of it once she saw what happened to Sarza. Sarza by the Mafia. I put it in quotes because it's well, I mean, technically the Mafia is most likely referring to the York New Mafia just because of the closeness of the two locations. I also don't believe that Sheila is number 4. So we have a mysterious number 4 that Hisoka killed, that we still don't know their identity. Aside from that, our fan troop hasn't changed. Incredible backstory in volume 38. Absolutely amazing. If I can talk a little bit about Chrollo here. Chrollo is a character who I thought was cool, but volume 38 really put into perspective how much I love this character, because he has a little of my childhood in there. Not necessarily the trauma, right? None of the trauma, but the idea of making people laugh and smile through becoming a Power Ranger, essentially, right? That was quintessential me in my childhood. So I relate to Chrollo on that level of just like, I get it, man. You want to be the villain to protect your people. That is so cool. So huge props. That I love it when a story is able to elevate and make a character make even more sense through their backstory. So a huge props to Chrollo. Hisoka. Oh, I didn't even update. I forgot about this. I didn't update this. Hey, you know what? Look away. That's gonna be yeah, look away. That doesn't need to be there anymore because of course he is we know that he's in tier 3 now. Speaking of tier 3, we have Hisoka now has another alliance. Let's scroll away over here. He's tasked with killing Morena, much like the Phantom Troop, but he's also teaming up with the Shiyu, who also have a creepy zombie girl named Misha. And we're gonna see how that all turns out. I'm not quite sure. Like, yeah, okay, so she can manipulate a corpse, but like the 23 disciples already assume that this guy is dead. Also, yes, they all have names. So we added the names, we added their levels. They also have jobs that they had before becoming a disciple, which I assume plays into the abilities that they have, which is, I believe, the reason why Togashi is telling us that like Billy is an arcade employee, or that Orange is a waste disposal contractor. Like, these titles are important, I believe, to the abilities that they'll have. So I felt it was important to write them down. And we got the abilities of 2, right? Yokotani, and our Oregon here, Terabellum. Very, very fun. Very, very cool. We also got a list of Terry friends. We only know 2 of their names, but very excited to. So here's the thing with Terry's friends. Okay. We're going to talk a little bit about a theory, right? Not necessarily a theory, but it's more of like, why would Togashi do this? Right. And so I write down here, their inclusion is so interesting because they aren't loyal like the Camilla soldiers or Benjamin soldiers, but they're shown to us as friends of Terry who are considerate and care for them. And Borkin Bork here is a friend of Theoda. And so their inclusion is very interesting, where I'm like, are they here to help balance the evilness of Terry? Right? Are these the friends that hold you back from saying something you shouldn't be saying? Are these the good friends that tell you, hey man, what you did to that girl, turning her into a horse, that wasn't cool, man. And Terry's like, oh, man, you know what, guys? You're right. I should be good now. Now, obviously, I don't think that's going to happen, but they don't seem crazy yet. They seem pretty normal. I'm probably going to regret saying that because there are 10 chapters left of me disproving me, but they actually might be reasonable people. So I'm very curious. Especially, actually, you know what? There is a reason why. I actually believe that these people are going to be good because they all care about Bork. Bork is friends with Theoda, and Theoda, I think, is a good, like, moral compass in terms of, like, she knows Terry is bad, but she's also like, she's there for the job. So she's like, I'll teach you this, but not really. I mean, she did also try to kill him. So maybe we are on a good side here with Theoda. So I'm trusting that Terry's friends are good in terms of Terry being bad. So we'll see how that all turns out. Oh my God. Also, Kaiser in love with Melody. Now, Melody still thinks that he's being manipulated, and so we don't really know if that's how Kaiser feels or if this is still a manipulation plot. Maybe Melody has never looked into the heart of someone who loved her. So those feelings that she is feeling in her mind about, like, hey, I think you're weird, might actually be true love. I'm very excited to see how this all turns out because Melody deserves every bit of love that she can get. She is one of the best characters. Spoilers for the tier list. You know she's going to rank high. Also, Meshush. Now, we haven't heard much of Meshush, but there is a recent prince that Meshush is looking over who has right now been cursed, who is right now a little unhinged, and that is Fugetsu. And although we have no idea what the heck happened to her, I'm feeling though it's got to be Meshush. Up to no good. Wait, where does this thing? Yeah, there we go. There we go. That's what I was thinking. So I think this is, I think we have witnessed the power of an have-not without actually seeing the act being done, right? Because the whole point of these have-nots are that they will hate the prince and then kill themselves in front of the prince to then curse them. And right now we have Fugetsu being cursed by something. So that's what I'm expecting, but we will see. Oh my God. Okay. I also skipped over this earlier, but all of you in the comments have mentioned Hisoka was watching The Thing. Now, that's a very important thing, because why does that matter? And it's because The Thing is about an alien life form that transforms itself to disguise itself as any life form that it's met. And here we are in a situation where we can't believe what we see with our own eyes, right? I was thinking, hey, what if this was crazy? What if the seed ceremony was just all the princes eating a parasite that eventually takes over their body, and the prince that we once knew is no longer that prince, but they still looked at like that prince? I don't know, right? Because we have multiple moments of the King of Kakin going, when Hulkenberg was like, I'm done with this, father, and he's like, yeah, right, yeah. And then he comes back, Hulkenberg comes back with the gun, and he's like, father, I'm going to kill you. And he's like, it ain't over yet. That amount of confidence, is it because he's confident in the guardian spirit beast? Or is he confident that there's a parasite inside his son that wants to do all the killing, that wants to take over? I don't know. But it is no mistake that there is a reason why Togashi chose The Thing. It could be multiple ideas, because there honestly, there are multiple examples throughout this entire arc that could relate to The Thing. So it is, oh my goodness. There's a lot. What else? Oh yeah. out of nowhere, Long Hee was like, hey, I have Nen, and not just any Nen. She is powerful. And not just that, Mayor, the captain of the Fifth Prince, doesn't even have Nen. Why doesn't she tell her captain that she has Nen? This is very weird. Now, I will be honest, I think this is a yes. Like, the fact that she hasn't told Mayor at all that she has the ability. Oh yeah, and if you want to know what the yes is, it's to this. We have yet to know whose Nen is this, and Long Hee out of nowhere is like, yeah, I got Nen. In fact, my Nen is powerful, and I haven't even told my captain which would be helpful for protecting your own prince. So there's clearly some sort of bias of why they did not tell Mayor, the fifth captain. It's very, very suspicious. That being said, right, this happened way before we even met Long Hee. I don't know, but they could be doing their own thing. So I think, you know what, we'll go maybe. I don't know. We'll see. What else do we got? Oh yeah. This is okay. So we had the seed urn, right? The urn. This urn looked freaky. Then, chapter 391, the first chapter, the first page of volume 38, we see this image. This is the full image that you see now. And you see this little creepy ass looking dude. And then you see, what the hell is that? It looks just like the urn. So I'm like, this has to be an older king of Kakin. Maybe this is Hugh's great-great-grandfather. I'm not quite sure, but that is very suspicious. And then we don't see this guy at all in volume 38. But what we do see is the elder of Meteor City, who looks like a wrinkly old guy. Are they related? Is there something more insidious and more circular about the Phantom Troop joining the Black Whale? I don't know, but I believe that's all I have added. Once again, Zoldyck family. Okay, never mind. Illumi Kabuto are in here, but the rest are not here. The Temp Hunters, Rat, well, there are Temp Hunters here, but specifically the Rat Crew and Geen, nowhere to be seen yet, because, right? Even Beyond and the Zodiacs weren't even seen. Okay. Maiza is here, but everyone else, gone. So I'm very curious what volume 39 is. Togashi, it was two. So the last chapter was released. For volume 38, it was released December 24th, 2022. 2 years later, we get volume 39. So here we are. Oh, clarification. Paragord is meant to be the organ, not Terabellum. This guy, this little dude, this Pipsqueak, an organ? Now I'm even more lost at why Morena wants him. What the heck? Let's get into what is currently known as the final volume of Hunter x Hunter, volume 39. Volume 40 is off in the distance. We'll probably get it by the end of this year, but for now, we're going to go and enjoy volume 39. Thus, I begin chapter 401. Oh my god. Welcome to volume 39, chapter 401. We see a beautifully painted cover art of Morena. Absolutely beautiful. Love it. Actually, is this painted or is this marker? Actually, this might be painted. Yeah, it's painted. Beautiful, beautiful. I love the aquamarine hair. Absolutely love it. I love, we have the green thorns, right? Still very Jesus-like. Very curious how her religious overtones kind of present itself in the story more and more. Treb says Togashi uses watercolor for most of his covers. Perfect. Excellent. Let's go. Day 10, Tuesday, 11:45 a.m. Next, Longhee, it's your turn. This way, please. Longhee approaches. Fury. Oh. The secret Nen user. How will she handle this? Will she pretend to awaken to Nen upon Kurapika's attack, or reveal herself once in the room? If only she kamikaze Prince Wobble. Nah, I trust her. We'll see. I don't need divination. I can use Nen already. But just so you know, those snakes weren't mine. I'd like to prove that and explain why I'm here. Bro, she's so... Imagine the confidence you have to approach this room and go, those snakes aren't mine, but let me show you my ability in having Kurapika and Bill be shocked by you. Oh my God. My ability is called Transparent Words, Moonlight Act. It's a conditional manipulated ability. By having someone sign a limited term contract, I can loan out my ability or restrict their actions. A voluntary signature is required. Please hold your decision until you hear me out. Kurapika's like, you want my signature? What's in the contract? An alliance with 5th Prince Tube. However, Prince Tube doesn't know about this ability, let alone the fact that I can use Nen. Yes, that was very clear when you showed up suddenly with Nen. This contract is insurance to guarantee the true plan goes smoothly. Kurapika flares up his Nen. He's like, all right then, if you're gonna flare your Nen up, I'm gonna flare my Nen up. Sounds quite intricate. Pulls out the gun. I don't have time to sift through a mix of fact and fiction. If I figure out you're lying, I'll shoot without hesitation. Isn't your threat more of a waste of time? You can't kill a Nen user with a .22 caliber. My ability requires me to explain the whole truth first. If all I wanted was to form a contract between you and the prince, this is like the bomber. I was like trying to think there was someone else with this restriction. It's the bomber. If all, oh no. Is there more to this? Because yeah, the exact thing with the bomber is like, I have to explain myself to you and then touch you and then you got the bomb. She's like, I had to explain it to you and then touch you and then you got the bomb. If all I wanted was to form a contract between you and the prince, I would only need to tell you the details of the contract itself. But my true plan, I want to grant you additional power with my ability. And in order to do that, I have to explain everything. Oh, okay. What's your true plan? Thinks about it. What's wrong? Well, I'm not sure how to explain. I should start with what used to be the true plan. You drop this? You drop this? I am Beyond Netero's daughter. Just freaking pull down the entire list of the family tree. Oh my God. Togashi's like, how do I make this more complicated? Shit. Oh my God. I like that. I like that Oito is just like, what? Who? Who? Wow. Kurapika's like, go on, tell me everything. 30 years ago, oh my god, I can't keep yelling. I can't keep yelling like this. 30 years ago, my father talked some young officers like Kakin into having sham marriages. There are many others with families like mine. The couples raised the children born between the wives and beyond as their own, and put them in the Royal Military Academy. I think he did this every time a new prince was born. We were set on the path to become royal guards for the princes, and most of us have probably fulfilled this goal. We had Nen since we were born after all, and the academy exam itself wasn't difficult unless there were special circumstances. I stumbled upon the secret when I discovered that I didn't inherit a trait I should have from my father. After I found out about my existence of my brothers and sisters, I simply figured my father's purpose was to place his kin into important positions close to the king. So that was the original true plan? Yes. My parents told me when they told me about my real father. My other half-siblings weren't told the details about their birth or about each other. Even though I knew until the succession battle, I thought of myself merely as a Kakin soldier with unique family circumstances. I lived in a boarding school as far back as I can remember, so I only had a tenuous connection to my parents. Beyond's purpose, of which my parents spoke passionately every time they came to see me, I never particularly questioned, since it aligned with the national cause of world unity under Kakin. But his methods were different. We were used as pawns. As I said, we could use Nen since we were born. Newborns with Nen instinctively learned Ten and Zetsu quickly to prevent fatigue. I was always among the top of my academy class physically, even without trying. However, that was a side effect of Beyond's Nen attack. Attack, yes. My father placed a curse on us. I found out when my half-sister Maka became suspicious of her parents. She was supposed to be assigned to Prince Camilla. The second graduating class lost their places. When Prince Camilla elevated the have-nots as her personal guards, and she was among them, she felt something was wrong when her parents didn't mirror her disappointment. She investigated in secret and discovered me also serving under the second queen. My parents tried to inspire me with Beyond's goals of unifying the world. How can they be so blasé that I didn't make the cut? After the seed ceremony, we noticed a mark in common between us. We showed it to a renowned exorcist and discovered the truth. He told us a powerful and sinister Nen possesses us that will activate upon our death. Take a good look with Gyo. Dude, I don't want to know what Togashi's about to draw right now. Oh, yeah, no, I don't. No, thank you. No. He told me, oh, wait a minute. Is this Nen script around the eyes? Oh, it looks like a little Nen script around there. He told me I was a strong curse sacrifice. I was chosen to curse my target to death. There are at least 10 of us who are strong, including me and Makaha. If there are as many or more weak ones who weren't selected, then my father must have prepared a large number of pawns because he couldn't be sure of the final count of princes. So if I get this, if I'm understanding this correct, we have Camilla's have-nots, right? Camilla's have-nots are here. Beyond basically created his own have-nots of all of his children that will basically kill or curse the princes that they are assigned to once they die. Well, I guess technically it won't technically kill the princes they're assigned to. It could be just like another prince who are attempting to kill the princes. Either way, they're all trying to kill all the princes. Oh my God. We weren't assured it wasn't something that could be removed simply by burning off the surface or even cutting it off. A powerful curse, the likes of which he had never seen. Our bodies were turned into tools of Beyond's plan. Curse sacrifices incarnate of his behalf. We don't know what kind of ability it is or what the targets are, but they are undoubtedly aimed to make sure our targets are cursed to death. Bill is like, hey, Kurapika, if this goes on for too long, people will get suspicious. Kurapika's like, but we need to hear all of it, or else we can't form a contract with Prince 2. Since Beyond didn't make any moves after Makaha failed to join Prince Camilla's entourage, we don't think our targets are simply the princes we were assigned to. That means we might not have needed to be in the entourage or even in the military at all. Even our life goals were used for our father's schemes. Kurapika kind of goes, hey, you don't know who your target is? But you're sure it's a prince? Yes, it's only speculation, but I am sure. Okay. There are more than 10 strong curse sacrifices and 14 princes. It can't be a coincidence. We don't know who's going to kill which prince, but Beyond is trying to influence the succession battle. Bill kind of chimes in. If he didn't tell the sacrifices, that means either Beyond knows how to activate the curse, or he's leaving it up to fate as a condition that increases in power. Kurapika? Probably the latter. Beyond is in Kakin's innermost circle, so it's likely he just wants the eldest Prince Benjamin to take the throne. Sacrificing a life is necessary for a powerful curse if they give Prince Benjamin such a hint in order to ensure he survives as a successor. Then Prince Benjamin can use his special martial law with the military at his back as a last resort. Longhee? No, I don't think it's Prince Benjamin. Bill and Kurapika are confused. Oito worried. It's like, you better be Prince Wobble. He better be Beyond better care about Prince Wobble. My son, he's in danger right now with you here. My father is well prepared, cunning, and greedy. And with this much preparation time, it is inconceivable that he would make all this effort for someone unrelated to him. Then what? Wait, you mean, yes. Only one of the princes... Oh no! Oh my God! Freaking cinema! The way Togashi has built the story of like, hey, these are the princes, these are the wives, building up, making us believe that all the children are from Hugh. Then, as we start to learn more and more information, we get introduced to Mafia. It's like, well, actually, is that really the case? Like, the children don't really look like him. And actually, like, for Luz and Broccoli, they kind of look the same. And now here we have official confirmation that, like, most likely none of these children are his. Oh my God. Which means, so one of these is Oh, okay. Once this chapter's over, I'm pulling out the prediction list. Okay, Bill's like, but how is that possible? And then Kurapika's like, Queen Oito, what is the requirement for a prince to participate in the succession? To be qualified, they must be born to Natsubi Hyugyuro's lawful wife. The wife. It's true there's technically no mention of paternal lineage, but I mean, it couldn't be. But like, like the why the I can understand secrecy, right? So maybe like Wobble is related because like Oito would like, yeah, I know who impregnated me, right? Like the shapes of Beyond and the shape of Hugh are very different. One's like a short guy, the one's like a 9-foot tall dude. All right, she's thinking about it. Okay, we have a knock on the door. Sagata's like, yo, hey, bro, anything wrong? You're taking too long. Everyone's worried. Kurapika's like, hey, we're fine. Negotiations are taking a while because we can't agree on the terms of the truce. We'll explain it fully afterwards and clear up any doubts you might have. Please be patient. Fury is like, oh. There's no outright change in Kurapika. Oh, okay. Fury is like, there's no outright change in Kurapika's aura, but surely they've realized she can use Nen and she's the assassin. What could they be talking about? And then we have a face of Bobby going, this bro, okay. I wasn't suspicious of you before anymore, but now this is suspicious. All right, we go back. Gun get pulled out again. Please continue. The contract with Prince Tube is a truce with Prince Wobble and Queen Otoi. Okay, Wobble is secure. Good. Neither side will interfere with nor attack either Prince, Queen, or their guards. This will last until 9 a.m. next Sunday, at which time the contract will automatically renew for another week, provided that a representative from Prince Tube is present in room 1014. My ability will activate only if your side violates the terms. The penalty will be a week of forced Zetsu. Wow. A week of forced Zetsu is quite powerful, yes, but she also has a very strong restriction. A very strong restriction. The definition of attack is vague. Healing or other acts of support could be counted as a Nen attack. Then, so would my ability itself. We won't unilaterally terminate the contract so long as we don't uncover a malicious act perpetrated by your side against us, and I would never arbitrarily ascribe malicious intent in your actions. My additional stipulation is to identify Beyond's child before either Prince Tube withdraws or two princes remain. If it turns out the criteria I set are not applicable to any of the princes, the conditions will be met in your favor, and my ability will immediately activate, granting you your reward. My additional stipulation will expire at the same time Prince Tube cancels the truce. But if you are willing to continue the investigation, I promise to write a Nen contract between us and compensate you in the same fashion. The reward is you will be granted a one-time use of my ability. Ooh, okay. Not bad. It's limited and depends on the person, but still, Force Zetsu can be applied with much easier conditions and much less risk when compared to my ability. The chain hasn't moved, she hasn't lied. I want you to make your decision after hearing this last part. My current true plan. If my father's child is among the princes as I expect, I will kill them myself. If oh my god. Oh, it's so beautiful. Beyond's hair going into Long He. If only my father had told me everything, even if my role had been the same, I would never make this decision. And I am getting chills. I am getting chills. The fact that the next panel, as Long He is giving this speech about killing her father, or killing her father's child, the chain does not move, man. Oh. The door opens. She exits. No evidence. They fought physically. Their auras are too tranquil for a Nen battle, so they negotiated. There was nothing unnatural when Kurapika came out to explain, but was she crying? What the heck happened? Oh my god. I felt something different from before in Kurapika's aura, but it was so faint that I can't tell if it was just a subtle change in himself or Longhee's Nen. If it was Longhee attack, it could be something remote that involves multiple steps or something invincible that brings out absolute power under certain conditions. I can't narrow it down enough, but it would be difficult to fill the condition for both Bill and Kurapika at the same time. Plus, that would make my deductive inference that Longhee was the assassin a mistake. Did she negotiate with a sob story without Nen? There's not enough evidence for any of this. I don't even know if I should pursue it. These people sure don't make it easy. Fury's just like thinking of like, I'm gonna figure this out. Sorry to keep you waiting. We were discussing the truce with Prince Tube. In short, we're both positive towards the agreement, but we can't agree on the details. Our opinions also differ on how much we're willing to share with you all. Fury is like, yeah, right. This is an act just to balance in interest and the third and fifth princes. Lastly, Tenfury, it's your turn. We can talk about this matter afterwards. Or they can just tell Tenfury in there. Nen 101 behind closed doors, Prince Wobble is safe as long as the system functions. I can expose their conspiracy and demand a suspension of class or disclosure of information, but I have little evidence and I won't be able to take them to trial and will just end up strengthening their solidarity. I'm starting to think we should ask for a change in assignment, don't you think? Bobby, ooh. Oh. Bobby's like, no, nothing. Interesting. We cut to Beyond. All right. Can you get me a new book? There aren't any others to read again, or write your own novel. Good idea. Give me a pen and paper. No, for security reasons, you got your beard in your own blood. Security reasons? If I wanted to, I could just knock your head off with this book. Got it. Super scared. You got any other requests? Don't hold back. Asking is free. You're a funny one. There's somebody I'd like to talk to. Can you arrange a meeting? To be continued. Okay. Okay. Oh my God. Okay. Beyond has a bunch of children. But more specifically, one of these princes is Beyond's child. So I'm going to go down the list. I don't think it's Benjamin. I think Benjamin has too much going on. It doesn't feel like Benjamin fits. Terry? Dude, if this has to mean something, right? His actual name has to mean something. I'm gonna come back to Terry, right? Having Terry's goal of wanting to take over the world, very little sensing. It could be, but then that makes it even more crazier when, like, I do believe that Morena and Terry are siblings. Because we have the benefactors who are definitely feeling like fathers of, we have the benefactors of the mafia bosses are definitely feeling like these are their fathers. Morena looks so very much like a Terry, and I feel like they're siblings. So maybe Camilla? I hope not. I don't. It's definitely not Luz, because Luz and Zhengli already have their connection with the mafia, right? Hulkenberg? Hulkenberg. I don't know if it's Hulkenberg. Hey, how crazy would it be if it was... Oh, that'd be crazy if it was Tube. I'm going down. Okay. Dude. I feel like it's Miriam. I feel like it's Miriam, man. I don't know why. It's just that this is the most mysterious of the princes. We got this freak of nature here. We still have to solve the mystery of making the room 1013 disappear. Like, man, it could be Miriam. What if it's Fugetsu? That would be insane. Originally, I was thinking, what if it's Wobble? But it's weird because I don't believe that there is. I believe that the queens know who they had, who the true father is, right? Long he even mentions that the parents that Beyond gave his child to know who their true father is. And so I feel like this is the same case where I believe whichever wife it is who did the deed with Beyond knows this. They know it, right? And so I think Queen Oito doesn't actually like, yeah, I just like, he was my husband. That, yeah, man. The person of pure good. The person of pure, like just pure good and love beyond Netero's heart ability. I mean, the loves. I mean, actually, look, all my theories, I've always been wrong. Okay, I'm going to go with Tyson. We have a wife who is not connected to any other children. So there's less of the, there's less like, how do I say it? There's less, we have not met this wife, right? So the wife can't really say anything about who the true father is. They're not connected to another child like Duolzel, where it's like, you could probably, I mean, look at her. These are all different children. These are all different fathers. It's also the thing of like, what if Beyond just has like the super nicest, most caring child? You know? Man, what if? Cube says I have a theory that, that Bobby is one of Beyond's kids. You know what? There has to be someone in the royal army, Benjamin's personal guard. Oh, that's so good. Ooh, I like that one. Yes. Claw also agreeing with Cube. I do think that Bobby is one of Beyond's kids too. Ooh, I love this. Cube says that I think I'm either Wobble or Terry as Beyond kid. See, that's the thing, man. If I'm thinking about like that's what I really need to know is like how, I mean, look, we're getting into it, right? How do these wives get inseminated? That's the whole point, right? Is the king going up like, hey girls, what's going on? Or is it like, you know, the old man, what is his name? Noogie? Noogie comes up, it's like, I got a syringe full of the king's, you know what? We're just gonna inject you and then you'll become pregnant, right? Like how are we doing this? So I'm very like, this is so important because like, do the queens think that they're holding the king's babies, or do they actually know the true fathers? Very, very interesting. Claw says, look at a younger version of Netero, compare it to Terry. Okay. There are similarities. Now that you're making me think about it, let me pull it up. I do have some images of young Netero. You could be cooking. There. Oh man. So we have one where he's slightly older. I do have a younger one. I just gotta go back. And Terry does have an insane amount of power that I feel like only a Netero can have. Chapter 402. We are back with Zhang Li, third Prince Zhang Li. If you, 5th Prince Tube, and 14th Prince Wobble are the last 3 remaining, the 5th and 14th princes will renounce the throne in support of you. I see. Prince Wobble, perhaps, but I didn't expect Prince Tube to agree. And they agreed to put it into writing. Yes. In return, Prince Wobble is asking that Sakata and Hashido extend their support indefinitely. So, Kurapika's entered into the truce and agreed to our alliance? Yes. On the condition that both the Queen and the Prince accompany him when he comes here to room 105. The third Prince guards also demand to attend in interest of information sharing. Also, quick note, Tenfuri is here. This is him. So we don't get to see his interaction with Kurapika. I'm wondering if we're going to flash back to it, but that is very interesting for us not to see their interaction. Instead, see what happens afterwards. I guess because it's going to be the same thing where it's like, I also have Nen too. Those snakes aren't mine. And also I am a father of beyond. And we also want to do a truce. So like, I don't know. Tube's like, they're more than welcome. I wouldn't even mind if Prince Wobble came to live here. That's cute. Just like, huh, they're colluding. Oh no. Oh no. The next page is him like, how do I kill 3 princes at once? Well, back in 19, they're colluding with Prince Wobble, or rather Kurapika. Cut back to Zhengli. Your reward, your second, I believe. Once you've reached a certain number, you shall be rewarded even further. Yes, sir, my humble pleasure. If you carry it with you at all times, it will surely bring you good fortune. A semi-surrender is a step forward, though I have my doubts whether a renunciation would even be valid in the succession. But this coin, I thought something would happen after 10 days, but it seems it has no effect if I'm the one holding on to it. Okay. Fourth Prince Terry didn't come to the banquet after all, so collaborating with me isn't important to him. Now that First Prince Benjamin's guards are coming after me, I can't be choosy. Nothing would be better than this pack turning Benjamin's focus upon Zhengli. At the next glass, as much as you can, impress upon the First Prince guards and how close we are to Prince Zhengli. And then we have Raihan looking at this gigantic toad beast. Tuba's Nen beast appeared right after the signing of the peace treaty. It could be a coincidence, but if this timing has any meaning, it must be conditional. Oh no. Even just thinking that you're going to surrender is a bad idea? Oh, I don't like this at all. Okay. All right, Balsam Echo. Pulling something from a shoe. No, squashing something. Pulling. Our military create numerous weapons of mass destruction. Oh no. This one was considered a failure when flaws were found out during its development, but it's the perfect silent killer under the right circumstances. The initial symptoms resemble the stomach flu, and the timing and vectors of infection can be easily obscured. We can use existing infection prevention protocols to limit collateral damage, and of course, there are 3. The surface proteins are fragile and unstable, denaturalizing in less than 30 seconds in the air, but once in the human body, the pathogens proliferate rapidly, leading to death in 12 hours from multiple organ failures. It even hastens decay and is subsequently outcompeted by pure factivity? Puree? Okay, that's a word. Bacteria, leaving no trace in an autopsy. In a room without circulating air, anyone who breathes it in a epicenter will have a 100% infection and death rate. It multiplies quickly, so we be limiting it due to the high risk of spontaneous mutations. But in this case, it necessitates deployment. Yo, you do this at the next dinner? Oh my god. He pulls it out. I will use this to delete 9th Prince Hulkenberg. Not even kill, not even poison, delete. Bro was like, I'm hitting the delete key. Oh my god. And he has it in his shoe. He has a little compartment. Oh, it's getting, oh, he's ready. He's like, enough with this. I'm gonna do it myself. All right, we cut back over with Sakata and Terry here. How many seconds? Oh, it's 9.67 seconds. Oh, finally. Less than 10, and this will take a while. Try again in 10 seconds. He's running on the treadmill. Finally. And while multitasking, it took me a whole year to get to that point, and I've known Zetsu since birth. I thought the 10-second barrier was supposed to be hard of an outcome. His powers must go beyond the limit. What took 6 months for me takes a single day for Terry. He's in a league of his own. Comparing his temperament, this monster would use Nen or politics only for his self-interest. It is right, something has to be done, but you're doing great, buddy! Your speed is remarkable! Holy shit, bro, he's so strong! Hey, man, you're so good! Holy... According to her, Terry activated some kind of ability during Zetsu. Even among specialists, he's breaking all the rules. Zetsu must be the trigger for the Nen Beast to activate all the aura it's been storing up, but I can't eliminate the possibility that Theodo was manipulated by his guardian spirit beast when she was attacked and isn't a reliable source of the truth. I haven't seen Princess Nen Beast yet, after all. Knock on the door. Your Highness, regarding the hunter called Melody, huh? I can't do much. I can't do much until I have more information. The Justice Department suspects her involvement, meaning she's still detained. Also, Prince Benjamin must have the same idea, as her soldiers haven't left the area. Hey, just don't let Big Brain get to her first. Keep asking to see her and find out what she's thinking and win her over. Zetsu is uninterrupted while running, gaming, carrying on a conversation. You need to train ears for this. He's like, all right, so yep, you're going to rescue her, right? Yes. Okay, you rescue her. Talk to Melody here, and I am maintaining Zetsu. Okay, all right, chat here. It's like Togashi's trying to tell me something about Terry, you know, about his abilities, about his power, about that he's like, I'm Terry Nero. Okay, all right, stop. Don't think about it. I'm gonna lose faith in myself just hanging around this guy's. Hats off to you, Theodore. Oh, okay. I thought we got a close-up of what was on Terry's phone, where he's just watching porn on the treadmill, working on his Zetsu. I was like, what the heck is going on? No, we're looking at Fugetsu's back. Okay. I saw this when she was changing. It looked like a bug bite. She didn't have this before our escape. Don't say it looks like an ejection when we just got a moment where Balsameko is like, I got an injection. But that's not the night. Okay, whatever. That's not possible. We went back to our room and they brought us here right after that. I know, it's most likely a mark made by Nen. A mark? Also, I just realized Kacho's upside down. Like, her guardian beast is like, yeah, at this point, I think Kacho would like to be upside down. Some Nen powers involve a multi-step process. Prince Fugetsu probably fell into a trap and got marked. Didn't she say something weird yesterday? I can use magic worms many times in one day. So you're saying an enemy's ability is the reason why she thinks she can use it more than once a day? Oh, keyword thinks. I was thinking like because she was cursed, she has more aura or more Nen to use. But no, she's just exerting herself more than she can. Get her to use her ability there. Should be two doors. One is a trap. Show it to her and persuade her not to use it anymore. Persuade. Once she knows it's not hers, she'd stop right. I hope so. She's showing signs that she might be addicted. You mean she was injected with some sort of drug? That's terrible. I can't think of any other reason for such a drastic change over time. Oh my god, we see like the Nen flaring of evil behind Melody. At first, I thought one of the princes who came to see me was using her to negotiate, but that wasn't the case. If she keeps using the enemy's ability, she'll keep getting weaker and won't last until next weekend. This must be an ability that indiscriminately attacks whoever gets trapped. I mean, we do have Yoshohi's ability, which has the little fly with the syringe that injects you. But does it do this? Man, I mean, it may. Okay, this is good. What should I do? Find out who's doing this and get them. No, but Yoshohi was like in and out of Cell's place. He died pretty quickly, strangulated. So why would he do that here? Okay, either way. Kacho's like, what should I do? Melody's like, find out who's doing this and get them to stop. But it will be difficult to find them without any clues. Kacho's like, someone comes to mind though. Seventh Prince Luz? Yeah, he managed the mafia and deals drugs to raise funds. Oh, okay, I get you, I understand. I bet it's his guardian, Spirit Beast. Even if that were true, he's not consciously making the attack, so it would be impossible to persuade him. Also, they don't know that Guardian Beast can't attack the other princes. Interesting. But why would Togashi want us to think this way? Right? Because like the idea is like we do know that the Spirit Beast. So we do know what is actually we don't. I shouldn't say what we do know. What Togashi has shown us so far is that Spirit Beasts can't attack the princes. However, there's a reason why Togashi wants Melody and Kacho to think about Luz in this moment. That's what I want to figure out. That's what I want to think about. Why is that the case? So the only way to stop it is to defeat the prince or the Nen Beast itself. We have to take action right away. I know how you feel, but we can't rush in blindly. We need a surefire plan. Kacho's like, I have the plan. Getty had been testing what she can do with her ability. I don't know if there's a barrier around the ship itself, but the door didn't open when she imaged a place off the ship. But it did connect to the room where the lifeboats are kept, and she got inside the lead one. So we can go there again at any time, but there are things we haven't been able to test yet. And that's whether other people besides you can go inside. Yes, I think it will work. On the way out, the door closes when Getty goes in. And on the way back, it closes the moment I get inside the tunnel. We made a butler play with us when we were kids, so I'm pretty sure other people can go in there before us. I want to try this out with you, Melody. I see. Oh, okay, I see. I was like, wait a minute. She didn't have this ability when she was a kid, but no, she's referring to this ability was created because of them as children. And as children, they used to have a butler with them. And so she's like, okay, this is why I think this will work. Okay, gotcha. Kacho, you'll need more people for your plan. Someone who can carry Prince Luz to a lifeboat while he's knocked out with my flute. Ideally, we would have Prince Luz agree to the escape plan and get on a lifeboat voluntarily, but I don't think he's that stupid. Your ability would make sure it happens. Even better would be if we could poison or strangle him on the spot. And then, what's his name? I want to say Kaizo, but I'm thinking about like Pokemon. Kaiser's like, nope. It would be better to make it look like an accident. Okay, never mind. I thought you were going to go, hey, let's not do the kill. Bro's like, all right, let's make it look like an accident. It's like, aren't you part of the Justice Department? He's like, oh, we're making it look like an accident. I'll be the mule. Oh, yeah, because, right, Melody's here. He's doing it for love. He's doing it. I'll be the mule. Have it done while you're getting questioned to establish your alibi. Prince Luz's guards would claim to be deceived by your music, but that's not a problem. There will be traces of drugs in their urine and hair, so we can say they're lying to cover up for the hallucination. The prince overdosed spontaneously, tried to escape, and had a heart attack. Sounds plausible. Well, sounds like a plan, but there's one major problem. Where will you connect the doors? And then Katra's like, Prince Luz's room. Fugetsu will need to go in first, right? Yes. I don't get it. Can you explain? Well, Fugetsu needs to have actually been to a place to use her door to go there again. In this case, his bedroom. All right, I can take care of that. Come up with a reason why Prince Fugetsu and has to personally meet with each prince. We accompany her, so there's no danger of assassination. Each prince, not just Prince Luz. It would be best to maximize the places she can go, right? It'll cover our tracks and come in useful later. That would be convenient. Okay, how does this sound? Okay, not bad. Everyone would be interested in a letter containing Prince Kacho's last message, and as long as we guarantee their safety, it's likely they'll accept it. For security reasons, showing up at their quarters unannounced isn't natural. I'm not sure they let a lower ranked prince inside and accept it personally. I'm sure Prince Luz has a lot of stuff he'd rather not show you. That will depend on my negotiating skills. Worst case, I could force an excuse to search his quarters and warn Prince Fugetsu. So, I told you how I feel already, right? Yes, I'm well aware. Let's make sure it happens. There's no turning back after this. Are you sure you want to risk everything? Of course. I'm not just doing this out of my feelings for you. It's because I think it would be best for the Prince Fugetsu to take the throne and change the whole system. Having Prince Kacho by her side would protect her from her mother's meddling as well. Melody's like, I don't detect any heartbeat. If I can't figure out his true intention, I'll have to assume he's on the enemy side. At least he or the one who's manipulating him still considers us useful. I didn't join the Justice Department to blindly uphold the law. It's to get the world closer to my ideal, gentler world. I can do the dirty work to make that happen, even if I lose the right to join that gentler world. I have to maintain this relationship for now in order to protect Prince Fugetsu. All right, Beyond's child here. I don't know. Everyone feels like, oh, here we go. We got the whole apartment. Fugetsu here. I was like, hey, Fugetsu looks normal here. And then we just see her 1,000-yard stare. It's like, oh, no, she's not doing okay. She's not doing all right. Poor girl. We like an audience with the first prince. May I ask why? We like to personally hand him a letter from 10th Prince Kacho. Prince Kacho has passed away, but she wrote letters to all the princes while she was alive. She left instructions to personally hand the letters to each prince if she died. We can guarantee there is no danger of explosives or toxins. We would like permission for Prince Fugetsu to hand the letter to the first prince under our supervision. Butch is like, nah, man, I could take care of that. It could be an official proclamation about the succession. Defying a death prince's wishes could lead to disqualification. Please contact the prince. Let them through. There's no point of concern. What? Even Benjamin's like, my God, she's on her last legs. Thank you so much for your audience. May I step over there? Of course. Steps over. His beast is screeching at her. It basically dissipates all the ghosts around her. They fled. They're low-level evil spirits that plague someone in a weakened state. They're not 11th Prince Fugetsu's guardian spirit beast or a scheme. She's despondent after her sister's death. She won't last 10 days. I accept. Shall I open it? By all means. I will act as a witness if there is any information pertaining to the succession. Huh. An ordinary letter, nothing political or worth showing you. You still can't find Moose. No, considering the timing when you closed off the passageway, we focused our search on Tier 1, but haven't found him. We could invoke our authority to conduct a search of all Prince's quarters. There would be no point. Oh, there would be no point. You know, there's currently a dispute in court over which has priority, royal privileges or the military. This doesn't qualify as a national threat to begin with, which is the prerequisite to declaring martial law. True, I'm glad he falls for leading questions. Authorities have many levels, and the point of contention in court here is about military crises, in which someone in the military is the victim. This case does indeed apply, but Benjamin instead brought up martial law, which indicates a higher level of crisis of national survival. It's clear he's waiting for an opportunity to implement martial law. He's probably racking his brain while pretending to remain calm over the contents of the letter. He hasn't even noticed he misspoke. I was right to do this while Balsameka was away. Seeing how the other princes react will be very educational. Okay? We see Tupa, Tyson. Well, I'm thankful that you declared my quarters to be... Oh, okay, we're at Luz's place now. Well, I'm thankful that you declare my quarters to be clean in exchange for this. Thank you for our cooperation. A major part of our duties is to ensure smooth negotiation between Prince and the evolving succession. Sorry about your sister. Thank you for your kind words. All right. I even like that, but Show is like, what the hell is going on here? This is a bit suspicious for me. Okay, Luz opens it. He's also reading. Wow. What a parting shot. Fugetsu, did Sis ever tell you anything about the letters, or if all the letters are the same? No, she never had a chance to tell me. I guess she didn't want to get you involved. It has nothing to do with the succession, but Mr. Bigwig should take a look at this. Yes, allow me to read this note that I have no idea what's written in it. Let me see. Allow me. I told Prince Kacho what to write, of course. Let's shake things up for the princes while we're at it. Okay, oh. Perfect. What an awesome way to now show us what these letters what these letters entail. Let's shake up the princes while we're at it. How? Our independent investigations have gathered inside information on the princes, the purpose of which is to maintain and defend our neutrality and deterrent. They might as well be literal bombshells. Let's use them here to our advantage. Melody's like, I see, but how would Kacho know any of that? They'll be desperate to discover the source of the leak, that's for sure. I'll be there to deflect questions that dig deep into Prince Kacho. I don't intend for her to return to Tier 1, where it's dangerous until the succession is over. I didn't expect Luz to hand me the letter. He may be more careful and skeptical than I thought. Whistleblowing on Prince Terry? These are merely rumors. It says Prince Terry is the one I wouldn't want on the throne. It could be defamation to campaign as a ploy to get you guys to dig up the real dirt. Believe me, be plenty to find. Not like I can talk. Something's weird. Her last message wasn't to ask to protect her sister, but is instead filled with bombshell about the other princes. The older sister was pretty smart. Each letter has got to be different. Get the snakes, me and Ford to duke it out, while she milks the tears on Benjamin to secure her sister's protection. That means it's dangerous to act carelessly. I should bide my own time. All right, he said the trigger word. He said the trigger word. He freaking said snakes. All right, who's a Luz? Who's working for Luz? Which one of you? Old man Satobi. Old man Satobi. He's also very cautious and wants to monitor everyone and considers Kurapika dangerous. Yes, question mark. All right, buddy. Let's get back to this. I have no idea whether any of them are true, and I don't care to find out. You can keep the letter. Let them think I don't trust the letter and have them handle it. Gotta keep the balance. All right. So Luz is still kind of falling for it, but he's also trying to play it cool. It worked. If you're tired, we could postpone the rest. I'm fine. I can do whatever. They're surrounding her. They go, Key? Oh. Basho, man. He noticed. I love this. Dude, I love it. They're like, what? And then they disappear. Basho appears. Prince Fugetsu, a moment. I'm Basho, Melody's colleague. Oh, nice to meet you. I don't want to overstep, but you just seem real tired. Let's go! I forgot about his. I'll be honest. I forgot anything about Basho's actual Nen abilities here. Oh my god. The Nen activates by inclusion of words of invocation, light for healing or purification. Seasonal words further raise effectiveness. A good luck charm. Keep it on you. Wow, thank you so much. This will ward off the evil spirits for a while. She's still in danger as long as she remains untreated. Melody, it's up to you, my man, dude. Oh, he makes me so happy. Oh. Interesting. Now, interesting because why would Kaiser bow? Now, obviously bowing is a very respectful thing in Japanese culture as a thank you. But when I think about Kaiser, I'm wondering if he actually can see the evil spirits. If like he knows exactly what this is. Like there is more to him than just him saying thank you. It feels more like he might know exactly what Basho just did for Prince Fugetsu. Interesting. Interesting. In any case, hey, it's day 11, Wednesday, 8:50 a.m. In case Prince Luz wasn't the one behind this, we should do it as soon as possible, as soon as Getty awakes. Do the questioning while she's getting treated in sickbay, place guards in front of the room, and the alibi will be perfect. Right. Basho gave us time, but we still haven't narrowed down anybody. I'll use my... Oh, we're pulling out the Ocarina of Time! I'll use my Ocarina for logistical reasons, but I still won't be able to do anything while I'm playing. Kaiser's like, no problem, babe. If the tunnel is about 10 meters long, I can carry him myself. That rumbling happened right above us. Besides us, only Prince Hulkenberg is here in tier 2. That ability must belong to him or his guardian spirit beast. Oh. Day 11. Oh. I wish I remembered what day it was. If he was in tier 2 at this moment, this is before Shiaku, right? Unless he's like going back down? Why would he be in tier 2 again? Oh, this is a bit confusing. Well, no, because he went to go see his father in tier 1. So why would he be in tier? No, I guess, yeah. Oh my God, I should be keeping track of time. I didn't realize it. Oh man. Okay. Anyways, but Prince Hulkenberg himself fell ill. Never mind. Okay, never mind. Prince Hulkenberg himself fell ill. Whether that was planned or unexpected is important. And Balsameko wasn't in the room with Benjamin at the time. Oh, okay. All right. Things are clicking into place. Never mind. We are present time. But Prince, okay. I'd like to know all the details and give him the letter right away when he awakens. I assigned someone I know to attendant duty. His letter contains all the information. Prince Benjamin's secret, Prince Terry's depravity, and the truth about Prince Hulkenberg's birth. And more information that shakes up the succession itself. Prince Hulkenberg will surely make use of it. And one more hope, Kurapika. As long as the succession continues, the princes can't escape the ship. Please come up with something so no more princes have to die. Oh, awesome. Kurapika gets the true important message. Claw, you are absolutely right. I completely forgot about the arrest of Hulkenberg. Absolutely correct. I did completely forgot about that. Love that we're finally getting to see more Basho stuff occurring. It feels like Kaiser is acting as like a Nen extender. So whoever is manipulating him is also causing some area of effect towards other people. Cause like, why is Kacho? Yeah, Kacho and Melody are immediately going, kill us. It feels weird now that's like, okay, now we're gonna handle Prince Seventh ourselves, not even involve Basho. Volume 403. All right, we are at day 11, Wednesday, 6:45 a.m. So slightly before we feel the Hulkenberg shake. Okay, and Balsam Echo is here in tier 2. Okay, all right, okay. All right. Tier 2, Justice Department, Prosecution and Courthouse Area Entrance. Ninth Prince Hulkenberg's personal guards aren't anywhere near the courtroom. His closest men are under surveillance in the VVIP area, and the others were separately and reassigned to Tier 3 and below. Hulkenberg doesn't have anyone beside him to produce that powerful rumbling. Sorry, we got a spoiler in the last chapter about that. I'll be close enough during cross-examination for 100% fatality. Hulkenberg has no chance to escape. The judge and lawyers will be breathing normally, unaware of the risk of getting infected. Though they're far enough away for that to be less than 2%, it's still non-zero, but since the courtroom is close to the public, the possibility of a pandemic is minimal. It can be suppressed by martial law if need arises. All right, he sees someone off in the distance. Okay, Vic. Oh, run, Balsam Echo, run! Just go, brother! Don't turn back! Just go! Vic! Vic on the other end of the hallway, looking menacingly. Oh, hey there, Balsam Echo. It's me, Vic, your friend. Oh, no. Go. Oh, rumbling, that's not possible. Hulkenberg doesn't have any of his guards around him. Long He is there. That's who it was in the distance. Vic, what happened to you? Want to play a game, brother? Military sign language. Is he being prevented from talking? Hey. Hold on. No. They're playing games. Because Vic had an incident with Hulkenberg. So no way did he just... Okay. I figured out the secret to Hulkenberg's ability. All right. This doesn't look... Okay, maybe this is not Long He? And it's with someone else. The crew showing up. Oh my god, the crew showing up. Hey, what's up? Hey, it's the captain of First Prince Terry's crew. They're just chilling. They're walking over here. He pulls out the arrow. He's ready. Oh my god. The position of Balsam Echo, captain of the First Guards Prince, is 11.9 meters away from the two of them. Triangle leg depth 25 with 11.9 meters. Oh my god, this is what an epic. To angle the shot at 26 degrees. I need to step 60 centimeters forward. The boy who shoots the arrow, Gimel the dissonant, fire. He fires the shot. Oh my God. Benjamin, the trial hasn't started yet. No, both sides request a change to the time. Both? For what reason? The plaintiff was unprepared due to the equipment issues, but this was denied by the judge. The defendant himself was feeling ill, and this was accepted. It will start when he is getting better. What's going on? Oh, man. Equipment issues. Imply the mission wasn't executed. No, Hulkenberg's ability went off first. The only reason conclusion is that it was directed at Balsam Echo. If Balsa was the one attacked, why did Hulkenberg fall ill? How was he able to use his ability by himself anyways? It's impossible. Wait a minute. Can Hulkenberg send his own soul into someone? Because they're saying he fell ill and he's asleep. Oh my God, hold on a second. Did they get each other? Balsa noticed his ability and charged at him to spray him with Tisk 17, but it's too early for symptoms from Tisk 17. There must be another reason. Tell me more about Hulkenberg's condition. He suddenly fell ill and collapsed on... God, oh! Oh, no way. Oh. Yeah, he's taken over Balsam Echo. Holy. Was anyone with him? Yes, 10 or so of his supporters who went to his aid. A few are still with him and tending to him. So his supporters assisted his ability with enough loyalty. Doesn't matter what organization they belong to. Oh. First Prince Captain. First Prince Benjamin. The captain is here. He wants to talk to you. Hold on. This has to be a trap. Hulkenberg's illness is fake. The captain was attacked and it's not talking of his own volition. This means this is a coercive manipulation ability. All right, Benjamin's clicking into it quick. When it happened to Shikaku, Balsam Echo said manipulation is first come, first serve. Perhaps between individuals, but it doesn't apply against powerful Nen formed by a unified group working collectively. What will the manipulated captain have up his sleeve? Your Highness, this is Balsam Echo. Yes, what happened? Let's see what you come up with. I haven't executed my mission yet. Trouble on Hulkenberg's side and the trial was postponed. Did you notice the rumbling earlier? Of course. A Nen arrow was fired at me, but it missed. Hulkenberg lost consciousness on the spot. Perhaps because he used his ability multiple times over a short period, or due to the strain of having civilians helping instead of his personal guards. I see. So there's no way to know when the trial will resume. A plausible explanation, but he's obviously faking his illness to postpone the trial. Balsam Echo, if you try to return here without executing your mission, I will consider it a coup d'etat in collusion with Hulkenberg. I will institute martial law and purge both of you. All right, Benjamin, taking the smart choice of like, you ain't coming back here because I don't trust you anymore. No, but this is actually our chance. I would like permission to go see Hulkenberg. A few of his supporters will probably be by his side. Is that all right with you? No, Hulkenberg's small. Hulkenberg is smart. He's already thought about this through. He's going to do the deed in sickbay, or pretend to use the time to find a opportunity to entrap me. You make the call. I only want results. I understand. I'm also aware that since Hulkenberg's ability has been used, it puts me under suspicion. Ergo, I will not return until I demonstrate that my mission has been completed. Please let my men know. Is this even how Balsam Echo talks? Why is he mentioning Tisk 17? I will get the results you want within the day. Butch, sir. Could he be telling the truth? No, he's suspect until I can confirm his mission is complete. It could all be a trap to bait us into inaction. That rumbling was an attack on Balsam Echo. Until we find out the truth of the matter, we are on red alert. If Balsam Echo leaves the Justice Bureau without notifying us, I will declare martial law. Let tiers 2 and 3 know at once. Yes, sir! Your Highness, an official from the Justice Department and 11th Prince Fugetsu has something to give you personally. Okay, it was in the past. Good to know. The senior officials in the Justice Department wait. Wait, that means that the rumbling that happened at the end of the last chapter is not what just happened yet. Oh my god. Oh my god. What is going to happen here? Oh my god. The senior officials in the Justice Department are people I'll need to work with during my reign once I'm king. It wouldn't hurt to foster a good relationship to share information. Let them through. Oh my god. Oh my god. That's right. No need to worry about that. That's fine. That sounds like the kind of choice you would make. I support it. I'm sorry, I won't be able to see you at the banquet, but I'm proud of you, Hulkenberg, my dear son. What? That's not Duolzel. Wait, what? Did I have this wrong? That's... No, right there. Mother of Duolzel. She's been like so docile here. Who the hell are you? Unma, maybe? Yeah.
Oh my god.
No way is this Unma. It looks like Unma. What? The first queen is Hulkenberg's real mother. Everyone stays quiet out of fear of being disrespected, but being dead, I can say nothing. The first queen asked a secret favor of the second queen to protect Hulkenberg from assassination plots from her older siblings by changing his order in the line to the throne. That is the prevailing theory on international websites. No way was I ever going to predict this about Hulkenberg's birth. No way was I ever going to predict this. The order has little meaning now that the succession battle has begun. But if the rumors are true, there is a big problem. The first queen might be using her power to pull the strings for Hulkenberg. Rumors that can be found online, nothing shocking. There are still things I can say and do because I am dead. Please look after Fugetsu. An ordinary letter, nothing political or worth showing you. 10th Prince Kacho was smart, and she surely schemed for her sister, but this is probably a bluff. It relies on speculation. Even if there's a further letter or evidence. Oh wait, you guys can't even see what I'm looking at anymore. Okay. This is crazy. A mere girl couldn't have the political power to obtain more information than I do. I would have liked to shake him up more with more information pertaining to the succession or bearing on Benjamin himself, but it would backfire if he started to suspect that the Justice Department was behind it. This was worth it to find out that he's declaring martial law is becoming more likely every minute. Dude, what a crazy reveal. Wow. I'm still like... So that literally... Unma, what you cooking up? Huh? Are these all Benjamin's children? Beyond's children? They all are super powerful with Nen. All right, so we have Camilla reading the letter. We have Zhengli, Tyson, Tube. They're all reading the letters. We go back to Melody. The ones who rejected the letter were the 4th and 13th princes, and the 9th is under medical treatment. I really wanted fourth Prince Terry to read it. Did he decline? You're making him sound nice, but he flat out told us to toss it. Well, even one of them becomes interested in my tip-off. It's a windfall. They might come to rely on Getty for information. Just the fact that we were able to mark 7th Prince Luz's room makes this operation a success. But now the hard part. Yeah. And we see Fugetsu on like a medical bed. Thanks to Basho, the evil spirit stayed away even while she's by herself. Let her sleep and get some rest. We need her to recover her strength. I'm all for that. It would be the worst if she can't use her abilities at a critical moment. We should get some rest too. We'll do this tomorrow night. All right. Now we are back in room 14. Death is punishment. That awaits anyone who tries to leave the ship during the succession. Unfortunately, the ship itself is the urn for the worm toxin. Oh my god. So the princes must continue until only one is left alive. True, powerful Nen envelops the ship, creating a condition that prevents escape. Okay, so that was kind of what I was mentioning about there being a boundary. Okay, this makes it seem as if nothing but death is allowed, but on the contrary, I think there is hope instead. So I'm curious if Kurapika is going to mention that, like, right? You can just like if it's a barrier being caused by Nen, like we could break it, right? Where is the urn? Can we bash the urn and have it dissipate? Your Majesty, there is something I need permission for to protect Prince Wobble and the other princes. But what? Oh, sorry. He specifically says, and the other young princes. All right, and we go back to Zhang Li. He has the coins out on the floor. We see some creeping in like dark Nen. I currently have 7 coins and the Guardian Spirit Beast produced, and there are 3 I gave to the others. The issue is the value of one coin of the coins changed from 1 to 10 today. The bigger problem is we have no idea what any of this is. I like your opinions. All right, we have the opinions of everyone here. 1 coin gets produced a day, so there are 10 in 10 days. We can hypothesize that the coins change after 10 days. Yes, so we'll mark the higher value coin with the date 10 ago, and each new coin from now on will be marked with its production date. Then we can verify if all of this is true in 10 days, at the latest anything else. We need to follow up the coins you gave right away. Yes. It gives added value to those who hold 1, or maybe it represents parameters related to owner's growth. Maybe we should simply use them as money that increases in value. This other guy's like, hey, if the coin value increases in order of magnitude every 10 days, the 10 coin will be a 10,000 in 1 month. Great. So can you cast Hocus Pocus in 630 days? Sir? Never mind. These are all mediocre ideas I've thought of already. These men literally lack the knowledge or experience to make conjectures or Nen abilities. Call room 1014. Let Kurapika figure this out. Information on Nen that could affect the battle for the throne, my Guardian Sphere Beast ability, and its effects. I need Kurapika to get through this. Call up Kurapika! All right, so we have Vic and Steiner. Or sorry, not Vic. Kaiser and Steiner. It's all right. We've received notification from Hulkenberg about the mass Sinope episode. They may experience similar effects similar to mass hypnosis after meeting me, but don't be alarmed. The joy of basking in my presence combined with the sudden release of anxiety from the anticipation will do that to some people. They'll quickly recover. That one? Yes. We get a report that a dozen or so supporters who met with Prince simultaneously passed out in the waiting room. Like he said, they recovered and went about their business. Actually, there's something else concerning. One of the staff who was there during the visitation passed out with the same symptoms, but at a different time and place. So his guards probably did the same? That can't be explained by coincidence. It wasn't a coincidence? Where's the staff member now? I could try telling them our situation in order to find out what Hulkenberg is trying to do and form an alliance. He's standing by in his quarters, ostensibly for observation. All right, I'll do it. I'll do an interview just in case. Tell me his name and room number. I just don't know what Hulkenberg would think of my actions, considering he likes to be fair and upstanding. Wario! Oh, Wario Bay, room E6. Wait, is his name Wario? Wah! It's too risky to meet Hulkenberg in person when his abilities is unknown. I'll find out the truth through Wario. Now, that being said, we go back to the notes. We still have two people that we don't know their names. So, oh boy, we'll find out. We'll see. We'll see if they've made it to tier 1 to start trying to get close to Hulkenberg. Oh, wrong button. There we go. Tell me what really happened, Wario. Wario! Okay, this is Wario. Okay. You can rest assured here you'll never be censured because of your beliefs. We know there have been mysterious abilities in use in the succession battle. 10th Prince Kacho used theirs to try to escape in the ship and lost her life. It seems the ship is covered by a barrier and the king has something to do with it. I don't want to waste time on vague nonsense. Supernatural abilities do exist, and the princes are using them as weapons. I support 9th Prince Hulkenberg separate from my duties as a Justice Department Deputy Chief Prosecutor, as long as 11th Prince Fugetsu's safety can be assured. And then he shows in the mark, a mark I received from the prince. 9th Prince Hulkenberg told me to tell you everything if you brought up the topic of Nen abilities yourself. He anticipated I would come to see you? Yes. You would obviously connect the dots for the mass fainting, and if you don't come to see him, it's proof you're wary of him, and that means you know the existence of Nen. How astute. 9th Prince Hulkenberg is going to die soon. Are you sure? Yes, mission has been complete. As planned, I will deliver the results. He's cooking! Hulkenberg is cooking! Oh my god. Let's go. Finally, good confirmation. Hulkenberg piloting Balsam Echo. Let's go. Oh, let's go. Let's freaking go. A round of applause. Which means that Hulkenberg has figured out what happens to the bodies of people. So they're anticipating that his body will die. Interesting. Okay. All right. Oh, and we also see everyone surrounding, all of his followers, supporters are surrounding Hulkenberg. And Kaiser enters the room, like peering over the shoulders of the supporters. We cut over to Oito and Kurapika. You want to go public with the letter? Yes. The second round of Nen workshops will begin tomorrow. Like last time, attendance will be up to the princes, and I will let them know I will be making the letter public then. Not my letter, but the letter addressed to you, of course. If you need to, but why? 3 reasons. First, to avoid unnecessary suspicion. The letters to the higher ranked princes expose their scandals and crimes. If they get nervous that the lower ranked princes hold their secrets, it might accelerate the conflict. Second, I'm hoping making 10th Prince Kacho's wishes known would put a damper on the succession battle. And 3, by advertising the fact we can expect some kind of contact from the higher ranked princes. We may come up empty-handed. Depending on who comes knocking and for what, we can use postponing or canceling the letter reveal as a bargaining chip. And we see here Oito, Wobble, and Kurapika are entering Zhang Li's room, End of chapter 403. Incredible. Incredible. Dude, I can't believe these chapters have all been like 11 out of 10 chapters. They are so good. Treb says, Hulkenberg's ability is called the Boy Who Shoots the Arrow, Grimmel the Dissonance. The first part references a novel film about a son who murders with a bow and arrow, and the second part, Grimmel the Dissonance, comes from the self-conducting orchestra, like symbolizing how his followers act in unison under his nen. Very cool. Very, very cool. Also, oh my god, look at that. Freaking Where's Waldo? Insane. Oh my god, that's so crazy. I can't believe. You know, to be fair, we all got a year to look. You all had like a year to look at this. That is a crazy great detail. Oh my god, thank you for letting me notice that. That is so good. This was set up all the way back in 350. The Benjamin Hulk nose makes sense. I never even thought about it, but oh my god. What kind of nose he got? Okay, he's got like a little, oh, that's like, okay, I got you. I got you. Okay, okay. So that's his nose. Okay. All right. Princes, we need a nose check. Nose. Close. Fugetsu, no. Kacho, no, that's pointed. No, nose goes up. Not Miriam. No, once again, nose goes up. Sail, no. No, I want it to be Tyson, but the nose not matching. Nose not matching that well. Zhang Li, oh, that's not happening. I mean, it could be. It could be. It could be. It could be. Oh, and when you think about like, if you think about like Isaac Netero's, you know, very Buddhist style of his Nen abilities, there might be something with this nose. Okay, Hulkenberg, no. Luz, that's definitely not a beyond nose. No, that's too thin. No, Camilla's got a little bump here. No, that's not Camilla. Hold on. Oh, do I have a better picture of Terry where he's not like the camera's not up his nose? Oh no, hold on a second. It can't be Zhang Li because we got Onion. Onion Bro's already Zhang Li's father. He could have two dads. Okay, here we go. Oh, the nose matches. No. Okay, all right. That's a good matching nose. That's a good matching nose here, folks. That might just be game over. That's a good ass matching nose. Oh my god. Oh my god. Angela says there's a chapter, I think it's 375, and in a page there's a panel of Benjamin and the next one of Hulkenberg, and they have the same face. Hold on. Okay. We're going, we got time. We're gonna go back. Oh my god. It's just they're in the same head position. Their both heads are tilted. This is insane. It was just there right in front of our noses. Oh my god. 404 speculation, which is what we've been doing this entire volume. You've pretty much proven your hypothesis that the coins change after 10 days. To maintain their physical form, there should be an upper limit to how many can be produced. Here's the costs are shared by distributing them to others, making mass production possible. The point of currency is to change hands. We'll need to verify what kind of changes occur in that case. First, there are any differences in design between the coins you have and the ones you've given to others. This should be a quick check. Your Highness, mine has a different design from those. Okay, 1040, different design. has you, sir. The most loyal. I love it. You're right. The front is the same, but the back is totally different. This one shows the effects of the coins can differ depending on who's holding them. Can you give one of those coins to your entourage to see what happens? Okay, Kurapika, I'll give you this 10 coin. All right. Will the 10 coin change if I give it away? We can see what happens to the number and the design, letting us kill 2 birds with 1 stone. He's certainly not making this easy. Kurapika grabs the coin with his chain hand. All right. If I don't... Oh, wait, we can do this. We can do this live. I got the coin right here. It's a penny, but don't worry about it. If I don't take it, he might not trust me, but even if accepting it is a condition to activate a semi-coercive manipulation ability, the Nen stored over 10 or so days isn't enough to give powerful commands like murder. 1 coin a day, they change. After a 10th day, this is a long-term outlook, an ability that would demonstrate its true utility after his king. It reflects Zhongli's personality to plan ahead. It should be safe enough for now. Well, flips it over. Mine just has a shield, but Kurapika's has Zhongli's face. Both the number and design change. It looks like the same as Tenfuri's. Does this assess allyship? Can I give this to someone who hates me and it's going to change and it's not going to have my face on it? Oh, dude, that is such a big deal. Both the number and the design change. It looks like the same as Tenfuri's. Oh. It seems the time and effect gets reset when it changes hands. Here, I'll give this back to you. Let's see if it changes again. All right. Design changed back to mine, but its value didn't go back to its 10. It's still 1. I see. Now I understand. I have a rough idea of your ability. Really, do tell. Right now, I don't mind. I guarantee it's not something that would threaten First Prince Benjamin. All right, Third Prince Zhongli's Guardian Spirit Beast is presumed to have a cumulative conjuration ability. Currency is meant to be circulated, but by intentionally making it something to hold onto long term. The coins store Nen, perhaps enabling them to exhibit various powers later on. Okay, Bitcoin. His slick living as Third Prince, he's becoming adept at using implicate signaling. He'll be on our side as long as we understand that what he wants and maintain rank. He wants me to refrain from revealing the ways in which this ability could be a threat. In about 6 months, when coins are worth quintillion, the owner could have their nodes open, meaning they'll be ready to use Nen. As you surmise, 10 to the 64th power could be the required amount for a Nen ability to manifest in that person. After all, that number is represented in the Buddhist terminology as unimaginable. Since Nen normally requires rigorous training to learn, this may be an optimal way to bypass the effort and risk involvement. In exchange for being as close to risk cost-free as possible, the beast requires compensation, which is probably pseudo-coercive manipulation. Semi-forced loyalty to Zhongli, its creator. A cumulative ability is often seen in those who are intellectual and who like to plan ahead. In other words, this ability looks ahead to a time after you assume the throne. And Zhongli's like, I see. Isn't it like me? I should omit the part about the possibility of pseudo-coercive manipulation for now. It would make unnecessary waves, and I want to let the coins do its thing and see its effects. Its effects on the person who's hiding the coin that appeared on the first day. Okay, Covenant coming back into the story. Coven Toba, the first prince's personal guard. Welcome back there. Today is Wednesday, 11 days since the succession battle began. Most abilities that count as days as a condition use the moment of emergence as day 1. If the coin started to appear on Sunday, there should be 2 10 coins by now. The one who picked it up hasn't stepped forward. Even now, because he knows what's going on and doesn't want to give information to Zhengli, he saw it appear from the Guardian Spirit Beast, picked it up, and it benefited him to keep quiet about it. He's the only one here who can use Nen and isn't affiliated with Zhengli. The coins appear every day after 1 p.m. We can easily find out who was by Zhengli's side at the time by checking shift schedules. His presence now gives me an excuse as to why I'm hiding the manipulation nature of the ability if it comes to light later that I wasn't forthcoming about it. Yes, this is very helpful, Kurapika. Now I can spend my time pondering how to spend my future with my siblings. Well, the number of coins you have may also have an effect. I think you should hold on to a few yourself for now. All right, then. I'll give you the one that appeared today, and I'll hold on to the rest of it for a while. Thank you. As for other topic, I must ask you to wait a while longer. The second workshop should be key. Fine. There can never be too much information, but it's not urgent. I'm more worried about you and the 14th Prince Wobble's security detail. Don't think of us as equals. I'm accepting information in exchange for ensuring Wobble's safety. It's likely the others used the first workshop to gather intel and lay the groundwork. You should prepare yourself. Much appreciated. Being under his protection in exchange for information on Nen pertaining to the succession battle is extremely beneficial, but it comes at a greater risk. Zhengli is one of the princes with a mafia family under their wing. There are over 200 members on board on the lower tiers. Their combat potential, their higher princes, the Terries, the Luz, with their connection to the underworld important if it tips too far, the situation could change drastically. If the rope in the tug of war between the three princes snaps, who will benefit the most? Benjamin? He has a powerful weapon in his back pocket called the martial law. The intensifying conflict between the factions will be enough reason to enact. He can place all the princes under house arrest with pretext of protecting them, and then he'll have free reign. The problem is how the rope gets cut. That held the balance for so long may seem fragile, but it's actually strong if it breaks out. Into an all-out war without any deals, the surest thing to happen is the assassination of the leaders. The real leaders here are the benefactor princes. Once a situation is created where an assassination of a prince can be interpreted as a mafia hit, the all-out war will transition to martial law. So it's entirely possible that Benjamin will go after either Zhengli, Terry, or Luz in order to create this very situation. And considering Benjamin's personality, even if Zhengli was living with the youngest prince to protect her, he won't hesitate. In fact, her death would emphasize the cruelty of the mafia and place blame on them. Being in room 1014, where each prince's guards monitor and keep the others in check, may be the safer than the risk of Benjamin coming after us in room 103. But we still don't know who sent the snakes, not to mention that the danger that each of them is plotting something, which choice involves more risk. The difference is negligible. It's a gut decision. Either way, we're on thin ice. And immediately we hear a cart going across the floor. Cheeto is here with Hulkenberg. Okay, we have Leorio. Okay, the crew is back. Finally, we get to see more Cheeto. Patient is unresponsive. Temperature is 97.9. No tremors or labor breathing. He may have hit his head when he fell. Order a Chem 7 blood panel and a CT. Ask 7th Prince Hulkenberg's guards on tier 1 about his conditions over the past week. Send the vomits to gel in the forensic state. We have Hulkenberg drooling from the mouth and balsam echo. Good. The target personnel won't wake up until I go to sleep. The additional of a coma to the symptoms will delay the stomach flu diagnosis conveniently. If I get mother to refuse an autopsy, my death will be officially classified as an unexplained organ failure. Hulkenberg vomited and was taken to the hospital. My mission will be complete in about 2 hours. Once he starts vomiting, it'll take half a day until death. We don't want any interference. Good work. I'll send the royal and military medical teams there. Monitoring progress. Yes, sir. All right, we're finally getting the hypothesis, or the actual the evidence. We proved our hypothesis in our experiment with Shikaku and Sumidori. After he was shot, Sumidori's the body awoke and recited Shikaku's service number. We confirmed the fact that only one of these swapped minds can be awakened at a time. Our side generally has priority. While Sumidori, the body, is conscious, Shikaku, the mind, won't awaken. Once Sumidori wakes up, Shikaku is forced to lose consciousness. Trying to awaken Shikaku won't work during this time. This priority is earned by putting our lives online. Okay. Oh, okay. So I wasn't. Oh, okay. So I wasn't entirely wrong. They are sharing the same. Okay. They were sharing the same body, and just that Hulkenberg takes priority. Cool. Oh, Hulkenberg giving us the whole. He brought us a whole disrotation of what his ability is. Here we go. My ability is a forced mind swap. One person is chosen at random from our group. Okay, so it's random, and switches minds with the victim shot with the arrow. Next, we need to find out what happens to the mind when the body dies. When there are two bodies, only one person can be awakened at a time, and priority goes to us. Since the definition of death isn't spelled out in the succession battle, it's reasonable to consider that both the body and mind need to be dead. Therefore, once we split a prince's mind from their body, there is no point in testing a process which the target's mind could return to their original body. What we need to test first was 1, when the target body dies first, what happens to the person within? 2, what happens if the target's mind, having lost a body, to return? Oh, interesting. 2, also loses his current body. As for 2, it's obvious when you consider that this is an ability made possible by the assistance of the Guardian Spirit Beast in order to win the succession battle. As for one, only those who are willing to sacrifice themselves for the greater good can participate in my ability. Feeling morally conflicted about it is a disservice to their righteous dedication to the cause. My focus must remain on fighting to build the ideal nation to honor their noble sacrifices. Crazy. Also, the art is insane in this. Very beautiful. The probability of me swapping with Balsam Echo myself was low, but with unexpected parameters. We experimented with Vic in advance. Yes, that made sense. If the body on our side dies first, the victim mind returns to their own body and coexists with the trespasser's mind. Oh, interesting. In that case, the victim's mind regains dominance. Therefore, right after my body dies, Balsam Echo's mind will return to his own body, and my mind will be forced into sleep. Oh, okay. But we can do something about this. Right before my body dies, I'll take a sleeping pill in Balsam Echo's body. The time I'll have until Balsam Echo reawakens can only be loosely finessed, but I'll be able to control this body for about 10 hours after my own body's death. I'll have to finish this within that time. My next move to be the victor in the succession battle. This is insane. So he's given himself a 10-hour time limit. And we see here Hulkenberg kind of whittling away. The doctors are all showing up. So Benjamin's doctors, the medical team, are confirming. Benjamin looking at his iPad. Fury looking over like, damn, she's cute. All right, Camilla drinking some coffee. She's watching a Netflix. She's getting her nails done. Zhang Li still looking at his coin going, well, okay. All right, still looking at his coin. And then we cut back to Terry and Slacka. 3 minutes in. Who said it? Who was it who said leveling up isn't climbing a hill but a staircase? Huh, it sure is true. Is that something Netero has said? I'm just kind of... like, my time just wouldn't get shorter, I would be and my time just wouldn't get shorter, and I was about to be discouraged. No way, 3 days, this is absurd. Theodo, what am I supposed to do with him? I still can't take it easy. Getting under that last second will be much harder. 1 week or 10 days. It might even take 2 weeks, damn it. I'll make it happen. I'll carve it down. That's how. The progress he can make a given amount of time is much more than the average guy can do. He's so intense, even the deadline he set for himself is on a different level. And he knows he can make it happen. And then he said we spar, right? What the hell is going to go? Yeah. Great point. What the hell is he going to do with me? Bro, okay. All right. This is the most Netero ass panel. All right. I'm with you, Terry theorists. This is Terry Netero. Oh my god. Okay. We also see Tube watching Netflix as well. Tyson reciting her book to everyone. Basho still thinking about like why did Fugetsu show up? Why did Fugetsu show up here? This is very strange. No, he's still thinking about things. He's still thinking about the whole situation. And then we have Kacho's guardian spirit beast, or Kacho's spirit just hovering over Fugetsu. We have Biscuit playing with Mariam. It's very cute. And then we cut to Oito. The second round of classes will begin tomorrow, Thursday at 9 in the morning. The format will be the same as before, but Second Prince Camilla's guards will be joining us this time. Oh, from Prince Benjamin's camp, it will be you and Fury as before. Is that right? Yes. So why do you think Prince Camilla changed her mind? Maybe she was verifying your claims. They know what happened here, so there must be some benefit for their side anyway. The reason could be genuine, be to take the course or gather intel, assassination, alliance building, strategy, basically the gamut. Bobby's like, Prince Camilla's personal guards use curses unique to the have-nots. If that's true, are they Nen abilities? Is the target really wobble? Good grief, more uncertainty. I agree, Bobby. I absolutely agree. The more they're only sending one person shows a firm resolve considering Camilla's personality. They're not coming to learn. They're definitely coming to do something. Melody's letter on the secrets of each prince didn't mention anything about Camilla. Does she have a secret that forced them to act? We want to keep Prince Camilla's guards away from Prince Wobble as much as possible. The shifts will be tough, but we'll do this together. That's fine. Shimano, stay by the queen's side and the princes. Chores can take a back seat. Yes, sir. Depends on what they do. I have the contract with Zhengli too. I'll have to be careful. We see the medical doctors. They're checking. And we just see Hulk. I just hate even looking like, I know this is Hulkenberg's body, but it's horrifying to see him dead like that. Even, whoa, I just saw the incredible panel at the bottom here. The body will be transferred at noon today from tier 3 to tier 2 via the central stairwell, then the morgue in tier 1. Shipwide announcement, a send-off by his supporters and personal guards to be transported to the coffin. Those were his last wishes. Yes, his own words when he sensed his death. How shall we respond? Do as you wish. It still shows we honor his wishes, even if we don't say it outright. They were his. Everything should be done solemnly and with dignity so that his supporters' sorrow doesn't turn to anger. Inform Judge Clea that we drop all charges so that his guards can join him at once. Yes, sir. So, once they get here, I'll discuss the funeral plans and the autopsy and monitor the process. That means I'll return at the same time as Hulkenberg's body. Make sure it gets handled respectfully. Well done. Thank you, sir. And Hulkenberg goes, thank you, my brother. Oh, and the panel with Balsamecco and Hulkenberg's faces kind of like meshed together. So good. I'm afraid we have a tragic news to report. Prince Hulkenberg passed away in the early hours this morning. At noon, his funeral processions will pass through the central staircase on the way to the Tier 1. Those on Tier 3 who wish to pay their respects may gather in the central staircase square. And then we cut to the Phantom Troop. It's like, oh, we're finally back. We're finally in this volume? Is this Prince some benefactor for either mafia? Nah. Then who cares? Let's get down to Tier 4. Who cares about this? Thanks to Heinrich placing the transmitter where they can't find it, we have time. There's something I wanted to check with the other two families before we headed to Helly's hideout. What about Helly? Yeah. No point. We crushed them anyways. It has to do with how we crush them, of course. We may have to call the others depending on what they say. You make no sense. Being charmed by the enemy is creepy. Well, if it's unfounded, then whatever. But I'll beat you up if I'm right on this. To be continued. Man, freaking awesome goddamn chapter. How awesome. Hulkenberg, who I will say, like, he is hoping to end the succession in 10 hours, right? The Black Whale is a 2-month journey. We're on day 11, which is crazy because let's just say that Hulkenberg can succeed. Like, what is the remaining month and a half going to be? Like, it is so, this is so fascinating to think about all of this, man. I love this so much. 10 hours. Yeah, Leorio finally got some screen time. Oh my god. I never even considered that. Because yeah, the succession arc has been a very, very long, lots of hiatuses. That's wild. Well, hey, congratulations, Leorio. You made it in. That's crazy. Wow. Oh no! Oh no! That just hit. So we're looking at a Terry Beyond team up, and I still believe that Morena is Terry's sister, which means that I judging by that, then I have to believe that Morena is also Beyond's daughter, which then makes her substantially even more frightening than she already is. Oh my god. Bravo. This is incredible. Absolutely incredible. Chapter 405. One more. Are these the old couple that Heinrich took their camera from? It looks like them. Isn't poker played with 5 cards? Square. X. It uses multiple decks. This is a square 3. When you get a duplicate card, you can increase your hand size and with it, the payout. If you win, this also looks like Hisoka's lips, you know, I know. If you win, the stakes are set to the power of however one or more you've claimed. But if you can't fold, so it's also known as go to heaven. I've witnessed a number of people go bankrupt myself. Call. I know those lips anywhere. I know. I can't call my boy right now. He's in a little bit of hot water right now. All right, Hisoka here as the dealer, though. Interesting. I've got pretty normal tastes. No, he's not a dealer. Never mind. I've got pretty normal tastes. 777. When I heard about the exterminating the ants, it didn't turn me on because they were ants. The tremendous rumbling I felt a number of times here, finding out it was a group ability made possible through the support of an NBs created with the power of a ceremony, it really turned me off. Not much of a orgy kind of guy. See, I'm normal. I'm not interested in bestiality or an orgy. I thought what this is. I can't believe what's happening over here. This guy, I'm just a normal guy. That is like every rich streamer going, I'm just normal, guys. I'm just like you. Okay, I'm normal. I'm not interested in bestiality or orgy. I can't get aroused. I'm just a guy who wants to be with someone one-on-one so we can love each other to death. And we see this character falling apart. Sad, but oh well. There's always solidarity. Solitaire. I love a game of solitaire. Spider Solitaire is my favorite. Ooh, I love to play. All right, someone's hot. The thing! Ah! It was hiding somewhere! And it was Hisoka was the thing the entire time! So... Like, what? Togashi, you cook. You are a lord. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. Wow, I didn't actually. Wow, I didn't think I'd actually come across him in the tier 1 VIP casino. He's not a fake Hisoka, is he? This is Bono. Bro, you fooled me! This was Chrollo's plan? You want me to, yeah, okay, you want me to transform into Hisoka. Yeah. Go hang out where the mafia might be. They come to you and take you to the nicer rooms. Why? To maintain balance. To the mafia, both us and Hisoka are wild cards. Roaming freely through their turf could make them lose face, but if they try to recruit either of us according to their conventions, it would lead to a fight and disrupt the balance, something the mafia hates the most. The simplest way to avoid that would be to find Hisoka and keep him away from us. We're a group, so it's harder to contain us. I see. Once the mafia thinks I'm Hisoka and tucks me away, the troop is free to go find the real Hisoka. Then everyone can save face. Although promoters might try to feature Hisoka since he is a floor master. The real Hisoka is likely already on tier 1 somewhere as a VIP, though, or through some prince invitation. I want you to get invited upstairs. Be careful that you don't run into him. Chrollo was right. But I bet he didn't tell everyone because he wants to deal with Hisoka himself. If you transform into someone else and wait for me, I'll decide whether we fight. This guy's like, what? My ability doesn't work well against Hisoka anyways. There's no way I could transform while dodging that gum. Why is he transforming into... Oh, what the freak is his name from the... Is it the owl? Is this the owl? It's one of those mafia guys, man. That's so long ago. Transform and Metamorphosin is one of Bono's abilities. He can transform into someone he has talked to in person. The time he maintained the transformation is equal to the time he spent with that person. There is no limit in body size, but the smaller the body compared to his, the shorter he feels the time can remain transformed. Interesting. Wait, I was right? Oh my god. Oh my god. I might not have a full team memory. I just maybe don't care about a lot of things besides Hunter x Hunter. This is crazy. How did I remember this? That woman who punched could reveal your inner voice. She found out who I was, so I had to kill her. I let the IV... Oh, that's what happened. That's why he had like... That's why he did the whack thing. I slammed my nails against everything. You probably heard that. I let the IV drip guy live so I could come upstairs, but I hope that won't be a problem. Even if they find her body later, they won't think Hisoka did it, would they? Are you Hisoka? Huh? No, I'm only pretending to be Hisoka. So we see the actual reality of what happened here. Very, very funny. Was that my voice? Oops, they found out. That guy must have heard too. You're Hisoka, right? Oh, I guess you didn't hear me. I see. So the ones who can hear the inner voice with this ability are the user and the one who got hit. Are you okay? He said he was Hisoka. No, he's a fake. I asked his body. He's trying to trick us. He's from Heli or the troop. Either way, he can't get away with this. I'll get her in. I got Heinrich. I don't know why I cringe. I got Heinrich to put him on the top of the hit list. Oh, that's too bad. Oh, I didn't even realize. I didn't even realize. I was like, yeah, that definitely looks like Zach. And that also looks like Zach in the same panel. And it just didn't even click with me. Oh my God, Bono, you are insane. After that, I took the form of the woman I killed, tricked the IV guy, and led them to the movie theater. They'll think someone else. This is so convoluted. Okay, Bono transformed in Hisoka. Lynch attacks him. He kills Lynch. Then Zaku takes Lynch somewhere else. Bono then transforms himself into Zaku, knocks him out, gets there. Lynch wakes up again, says, yo, that man ain't Hisoka, and then kills her officially. Oh my God, this guy is ruthless. After that, I took the form of the woman I killed, tricked the IV guy, and led them to the movie theater. They'll think someone else killed her after they split up, right? It'll work out from the IV guy's point of view. Her death won't be connected to my tiff with her. So she's actually dead? Even if they find her body, the Mafia probably wouldn't come upstairs en masse to kill Hisoka. Probably, I think. I don't know. I should just ask Chrollo, but I really like to get Finks' group to deal with Hisoka. We all know Chrollo is hurting over Shawl and Koritopi, and he's trying to act like he's fine because he knows that we know. Everyone knows he wants to settle it once and for all by himself this time, and that the treasure he seeks on the ship is an ability that he'll need to kill Hisoka for good. That's why everyone wants to kill Hisoka first before Chrollo can get him. This is... And the treasure he seeks on this ship is an ability that he'll need to kill Hisoka for good. A known ability is on this ship. What? Unless they know that, like, Kurapika's on the ship, but I really am thinking that they're thinking about either one of the princes or something. Chrollo, you kept the number 9 spot empty this whole time. We all understand. Let's let Hisoka be the last and close the curtains on this performance. It's been 10 years since the brutal murder of Mr. Risnorth, the chairman of Mom's Help, the charity foundation dedicated to helping children. No suspects have ever been caught. Today, we look back at the contributions and pay our respects to his greatness, and there have been a growing public outcry demanding the identification and arrest of his murder. This looks like the mafia dude, right? Oh yeah, it's the mole and everything. Hold on a second. I don't know if even I have a picture of him, because I don't want to. I don't think I cared about screenshotting him. No, I think I screenshot like one of the mafia guys. But maybe I just screenshot the van. Yeah, I think I just screenshot the van, not the dudes. But it's gotta be. It's gotta be. Because the mole and the bump on the nose is definitely very much like, you should remember this. So I think it is probably him. Anyways, we see Chrollo walking away from the message. Didn't they initially report that the credit had been claimed, but then walked it back in a weird way? The untimely death of a philanthropist. Maybe it's bad if the guy who did it gets caught. Dark web stuff. Who are these morons who take what the media says at face value? We cut back over with Nobunaga and Kenny. Ken Wang. Something you want to know? Yeah. All of you guys have known Helly for a long time, right? No. Their boss just recently took over. Yeah? So it's hard to predict what they're thinking, I suppose. If they're not even a functional mafia family, it's honestly hard to notice that something's off. What are you trying to say? Just that, is it really Helly on this ship? What do you think? I didn't even think about that. Oh, that my cat passed by me and then disappeared, and I'm like, what the hell just touched my leg? Okay. It's got, oh, interesting idea. If not Helly, then who are they? They had the official succession ceremony. The boss even went as did the rest of us. But if you're trying to say the previous boss was manipulated with Nen and killed, what's the current Helly boss like? A young woman named Morena, a royal descendant without succession rights. The Kakin Mafia boss titles are always inherited by a person of royal blood who has no claim to the throne. So it's not like we don't know her at all, but like you say, we're not so close that we know what she wants. Are they really Helly on paper? Yes, but we don't know what they're after. Did you guys get some sort of clue? We didn't get anything concrete, but we do know some things from fighting them. They seem to be doing whatever they want. Case in point, the wall guy came over and got himself killed, but when we went to their hideout, they were organized and their behavior showed they're under some leadership. Nobunaga using his brain. I love it. Their leader decides the strategy and specific tactics are left to each of them. That's our style, and they're using the same playbook. The problem is, A, what's their motivation, and B, what kind of orders are they operating under? If they're trying to crush the other families, it makes sense to kill the other members, but they're killing civilians. Why? Who knows? Maybe A is just something else. Exactly. Helly is trying to destroy everything. Everything? Yes, everyone aboard this ship, including the royal family, in other words, Kakin itself. The sealed chambers, this cruise ship present is a once in a lifetime opportunity. Also, there could be multiple motivations. The power needed to destroy everything. They're killing to get power. Using human sacrifice to obtain supernatural powers is a classic move. You know about contracts with limitations, right? They plan to kill all people anyway. So use number of people they kill as conditions makes powerful Nen. Look, I'm not the one to talk, but that sounds crazy. It certainly is not normal. Not just Helly. You guys coming up with it. How we came about with this twisted to begin with? That's why we place importance on balance, and we're proud to have supported the country from the shadows. A fight is a last resort and used to keep things in check. Civilians are our customers, and we've never thought of them as targets. Ken thinks. And then we go back to the old man. I understand that they look like Helly, but they're not on the inside. They're something entirely different from us, the Kakin Mafia. Opens up, secret door. Char and Shiyu will fully cooperate. I'm asking you to crush Helly. The three of us will go then. Can you tell the rest of us and Heinrich what to do? I'll send a grunt to fetch them. They have entered Tier 3. Let's go. Morena, we got a problem. These guys might find you. Okay, I was not expecting this. Moreno, we got a problem. These guys might find you far sooner than we expected. It accelerates the schedule a lot, but we might have to use our Joker. Oh my God. That, bravo, bravo. Incredible. I can't believe that is, I cannot believe that. Oh, and he's an underboss. How many more are there? Insane. I heard Hulkenberg's funeral procession is taking place. And this is Morena speaking. A lot of people will gather for the send-off, a perfect opportunity. You think you're ready? Yeah. With everyone helped, I leveled up a lot. I can sniff out Nen types 5 meters away and whether they've learned Nen from 2 meters. Dog enhancer level 62. Man's about to be able to kiss people. If I sniff their heads up close, I can identify them too, 100%. I'll find them. Oh wait, no, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. He should be having a goofy voice. So we'll do that. We'll do that later. If Dog successfully finds who we're looking for, it's a green light. The beginning of the end. All right, so exciting. But it's kind of iffy whether they'll join once they hear our goals. Yeah, that's true. I'll try my best to make sure we get a yes. Oh, that's so cute. Gelato is just like, never give up. Well, wait, hold on a second. Well, howdy, Max. Let's go. How should I let you know if Sodom finds the target? I'll be by your side, so just point them out and I'll take care of the rest. My ability is to abduct them counts on them not knowing Nen. I can bring them myself. Okay. Morena? Where did the others go? They're leveling up in the processing. They really want to get revenge on Heinrich. Dude, look at them. They are powering up. Oh boy. Just like Morena said, let's go. Level 51 is sick for real. Level 1 is level 1? Level 51, sorry, is sick for reals. Hunting some mafia. Level 51 is insane. What? They've just been pumping in people. a door. All right? From here on out, things will be rough. This tease. Oh my god, the shortcut. The shortcut is something even crazier. I didn't believe that Hisoka was in tier 1 because it felt like because he was so committed to wanting to kill the spiders that it felt like he was changing a bit of his personality because like realizing what happened after the Chrollo fight, he was like, I need to change things up. I'm going to be a different person. So I was expecting him to be a little bit different. So when when Basoka showed up, I was like, yeah, Basoka seems like the new Hisoka. It seems like pretty correct. Like this is the kind of personality he would have after his deal with the Phantom Troop. But then, no, Hisoka's still alive and well. He is still as horny as ever. He's just trying to get turned on, man. It's just trying to get his groove back. That's all that's happening right now. Absolutely insane. But it means that he's back. Which means that Terry is on the field. Camilla is on the field. Benjamin is on the field. All of these powerful princes are now going to get Hisoka all riled up. I am so excited now. If Hisoka's up there in tier 1, runs into a prince, senses their ability, is like, oh, okay, all right. So I mentioned this jokingly a couple of volumes back, that when we started seeing Camilla do her bit, do her whole thing, she was Hisoka levels of insanity, to the point where I was like, she's basically the Harley Quinn to Hisoka's Joker. What if, chat, this might happen? What if we actually might get a Hisoka Camilla team up? We actually might get the Joker to Harley Quinn team up happening. Anything is possible. Anything is possible at this point. Okay, we are here with 406 Regalia. It's a very tight hallway. The old man, he's got the flashlight. It's funny because this guy, I didn't even bother to write down his name, and now he's like super important. Like, come on, man. You got to work with me, right? We'll call him Joe for now. I actually think it's something close. You know what? Let's give him his respect. I do actually believe I have his name. No, I don't. I got this guy. I got this guy. I don't have the other guy. All right, that's fine. Mustache man. It's fine. Mustachio. All right. They're going through the tight corridor. Finks is like, this is a tight squeeze. We're weaving between gaps of the buildings. Oh yeah, Nobunaga, I'll keep your sword for you when I head back. I gave you official IDs, but the military won't turn a blind eye to such a oblivious weapon. And Nobunaga's like, what? Why am I singled out, dude? I just made this. I'm not going. Listen, will you? Yours is the only obvious one. And then Phaeton is like, makeshift Fako anyways. All right, it's up to you, but tier 2 has a lot of young inexperienced soldiers. They may just shoot you. They head over to a hatch, opens it up. From here on out, things will be rough. What? Oh my god, dude, the art in this! Togashi! Wow, hold on a second. This is so sick. We're next to the hole of the black whale. Keep climbing. Oh my god, I just found out where they were. Oh wow. Keep climbing these stairs until you get to the top of tier 2. Phew, takes me back. just like that cesspit back home. It's dripping with the waste products from the 200,000 souls on board. Oh. Recycling and sewage treatment facilities are between tiers 4 and 5. So tier 5 is below the sewers. Char and Ji, you manage the treatment plants? That's right. Some things some things are convenient when you're the one handling the trash. But the actual work is left to subcontractors. Running that is left to the underlings, right? They won't report to you every time subcontractors change. Are you saying that Ellie? Now I got a reason to turn back. Replace the waste treatment personnel and they're free to kill all they want. Pretend to be the employment agency and lure a whole mass of prey there. Call it interview. Take each one to a separate room, assembly line the rest. Being with you guys makes me think I'm a model citizen. Oh, that's so funny, dude. Okay, I'm heading back. I'll ask them stuff if I find them. Good luck. Sure. Got any tips for their hideout? Oh yeah, the guy protecting it is a counter type. Attack him and you'll trigger some invincible nonsense. Be careful. Once activated, Nendals that look like security robots will kick warp you away. The door between rooms A and B in the floor plan I gave you is the warp point to tier 3. Shouldn't you have told us that first so we can't attack at all? Let them attack first. Legit self-defense should be okay. All right, nice. All right, so Nobunaga going back down like, all right, I'm going to handle this other part myself. And then we still have Fenton and Finks heading over to tier 2. Then we see this huge Star Wars-like vault door. Okay. Okay, the tracker. Oh no. Uh-oh. Heinrich didn't tell us if there was a limit to his abilities, so I'm like thinking he died. If the tracker is now returning back to, oh no. All right. It's getting really crowded. They're here to send off Hulkenberg. He was popular with the people. Where's Lynch? She had something to do back at the office. The heli got away last time when the military intervened. Next time we see them, catch them and have Lynch make them talk. Asking them about their own traps is the most efficient way. Heinrich! And then we see R.I.P. Lynch. Bono really did it. We found, oh, her neck is twisted back. Ah! We found her during our final sweep ahead of the funeral procession. We knew she was you, so we contacted you first. Thanks. A complete cervical fracture. This guy knew what to do and did it fast. He's a pro. A war has broken out. A Healy hitman probably got her. We'll take care of the body, so don't write it up. Just to clarify, you split with Lynch after Hisoka left, right? Yeah. He knocked us both out. If Hisoka did it, he would have killed both of us then. True. What if Lynch went after Hisoka on her own? No, I would have been able to tell. She's really transparent that way. In fact, I had just woken up and I was woozy, but thinking back, Lynch was uncharacteristically calm. She wasn't the type to be worried about my well-being right after someone knocked her out. Okay. All right. They're piecing it together. Someone else. What? If Lynch was someone else, wait, what? The real Lynch was already dead. And if you're the one who woke you up was someone else, you're saying that someone was disguised as Lynch. Maybe. If that was Hisoka, why would he do that? Oh, poor guy. He's all worried. He's like, wait, I don't get it. That wasn't Lynch? Hisoka was disguised as her? No, he's much taller than her. Oh, wait, Lynch and I were just talking about that. Oh, it would make more sense if she was being manipulated. True. I've never met anyone who can change their height, but if so, Hisoka was a manipulator. What's the point of getting her to wake up just to tell you she was going back to the office? If she had disappeared without a word, we'd have to think of all sorts of possibilities. Wouldn't that be better from the enemy's perspective? Well, maybe he wanted to box us in? Box us in? Yeah. It's inconvenient to him if we think about all the possibilities, so he tried to limit our ideas. That would fit with the manipulation theory. Tell me everything she said. Maybe he'll give us a hint. Let's see. I heard her voice say, "Wake up." And she said, "Are you okay?" And I was like, huh? Oh, yeah. And then she clearly said that was definitely Hisoka. That's right. That's what he wanted us to limit ourselves to? Oh, wait, hold on, wait a minute. We were just saying Hisoka might be Lynch, but then that wasn't Hisoka, then who? Lynch found out Hisoka was a fake through her ability. That's why he silenced her. You were left alive to tell us the rest of that. You found Hisoka, not realizing it wasn't actually him. He's piecing it together. A fake manipulated her to trick me? Who would ever do something so complicated? Oh, that's amazing. Who would ever do something so complicated? That's where it's obvious. This guy is looking for Hisoka and doesn't want us to interfere. If we found Hisoka first, the fake Hisoka figured we would hide that fact and give permission to their side to search for Hisoka in vain. And that is in fact what happened. But this deduction is based on an assumption. The facts are that you two found Hisoka and then someone else killed Lynch. If it was the Phantom Troop, we'll have to go to war with Char too. It's not a fight we should start based on speculation, but, and we see Zakuro's like aura flaring up. We will avenge her death, right? No matter who it was, of course. Dude, what an awesome set of panels. We see Zakuro clicking in. I'm just like, I'm ready. I'm locking in. This is not over. And then we all, of course, Heinrich, like, I got your back, buddy. We're back in tier 3. The funeral processions will be passing through shortly. Oh, no, this is the announcer. The processions will be passing shortly. We are expecting a massive crowd. Remember, this is a respectful event. Do not run or push others. Please observe in silence. May 9th Hulkenberg rest in peace. And then he pulls out a book. We see Carl pulls out a book. We see this girl here. Calls up the love phone. All right. Okay. The person whose number you called is not in this area. Please try again or in a different location. The number you've called has left today is not even in this crowd. Oh, he's trying to find this person. Come to think of it, it was the same as the Heavens Arena. Do I try somewhere else with this number, or do I loosen the restrictions a bit? Should I go to tier 1 where they're in the middle of in the succession battle, even if it's riskier? It must be a way to contact like people that you met before, right? The succession battle ritual bestows Nen abilities. They use those abilities and fight until there's a sole survivor. Used in the succession battle is Kakin's regalia. The 3 sacred treasures I seek. There's 3! Okay, I thought there was just 1. Oh. Okay. The seed urn, the ritual vase used for the succession battle participants. The divine mummy overseer of the succession battle, the lotus anchorite. And lastly, the sword of ascension given to the next king, the sword of good omens. Oh man. Oh, I also love the visuals here, right? The urn has this like menacing kind of Nen aura from it. The anchorite has this bright light shining through the darkness. And then we have the sword of good omens, which doesn't necessarily have any positive or negative vibes to it aside from the name itself, right? Very, very interesting. The royal family must found out by now through the mafia that we're on board. They would have never believed we're here just to look for Hisoka. And, in fact, we are after their treasure too. Whether they keep all three together in one place or disperse the risk is up to Kakin. Therefore, we thoroughly search for Hisoka and the three treasures at the same time from the bottom up. Since neither the Mafia nor the military changed their moves much, even after they've heard about us upstairs, it's significantly less likely they're in tiers 3 to 5. When I found out that Nen abilities were used in the succession battle and that the three treasures were involved, I knew the three treasures are the system used to create the powerful Nen needed, not only for the succession battle, but to maintain the prosperity of Kakin itself. There must be a focal point, a funeral hall where the treasures are enshrined, which means it has to be in tier 1. Holy treasures literally forming the root of the Kakin's prosperity. Root, right? Tree of Kakin? Clever, clever. You don't even know how clever you are, Chrollo, by saying that. Forming the root of Kakin's prosperity would be guarded more strictly than the king himself. The greatest prize to steal that would be undoubtedly satisfying the conditions required to upgrade Skill Hunter. That's the power I need to kill Hisoka for good this time. In order to steal such a rare and powerful ability and put it in a book, I have to achieve it stealing a national treasure level item before the usual activation occurs. It's getting harder to keep control over two conflicting emotions. I mustn't be impatient, but I can't wait forever. Making the attempt carries a greater risk going to tier 1, increases the chance that I'd run into Hisoka before I'm completely ready to fight, but that's not a big problem right now. Dude, I love this of him, like the two emotions is such a good moment of like, I need to kill him now, but I have to wait till I get more powerful. Oh dude, I love it. I love it. The next best option is already in place. The spiders will go on. The face! Even if I may die. That is what is worthy of all. My design of the spiders. Oh my god. This is so dark. The face, the horrifying face that of just like despair he has. We cut over to the funeral hall. We have the Hulkenberg guards carrying the casket, doing the little coffin dance, moving along. Oh, dude, is this double page or this thing? Oh yeah, it is double page. Well, it's like a page and a half. Very, very cool. The person whose number you have called has been found, but it is out of Nen range. Oh, please change your coordinates and try again. The number of calls you have left today is so upstairs, as I thought. Okay, so it is kind of like a pager or some sort of locator for where Hisoka is. Very, very fascinating. End of chapter 406. Oh, this is so good. So Love Dial. By using a conjured cell phone, you can search for your ideal partner by inputting the crate. Will be displayed when dial guidance will be provided. That's very funny. That's actually very funny. My ideal partner is Hisoka. Beep, beep, boop, boop, boop. We are in tier 3 and it's upstairs. So it could, yeah, someone in tier 2, someone in tier 1. I only say Hisoka because he's trying to avoid him. So it'd be nice to know if you're out of range. But then again, his words were that, hold on, what was his words when he originally got the message that they're not in the area? Not even in this crowd. Come to think of it, it was the same at the Heavens Arena. Do I try somewhere else with this number or do I listen? Okay, so he is looking for someone. It is not that he is trying to avoid. Okay, I like this. He is literally trying to find someone. Okay, that's good to know. And not necessarily trying to avoid. Because yeah, this would not make sense if he was trying to avoid Hisoka. Chapter 407 called Negotiation. We see soldiers standing by, people watching the coffin being moved up, the Hulkenberg guards going up the stairs. Damn, dude, these stairs are huge. They're going all the way up it. Okay, here we go. Oh. Day 12, Thursday, 1 p.m. Oh, I should also mention, we're going to keep track. Where is it? I say I'm going to keep track and I've already lost track. Okay. Based on what I've been looking at. 10 hours remaining. Day 11. Wait. That doesn't connect. That's more than 10 hours. From the last time we heard a rumbling was at 8:50. And that's when I assume Hulkenberg took over Balsam Echo. But if we're already at day 12, 1 p.m., it might. Okay, I'm just gonna throw that away. We're just gonna see what. Okay. Oh man, Bork's missing. Yeah. Last contact was right before the procession passed her, so about 30 minutes ago. Maybe she had a sudden change, a post change, or she went after a suspect. We were supposed to report in if anything happens. She would have told us. Yeah. We have to assume the worst. Oh, okay. Claw, thank you. Thank you. 10 hours after Hulken's body's death. Oh man, when was that? Okay, I'll have to look that up. All right, I'm gonna briefly write the note. Okay. That Bork has been abducted, but by whom and what for? She's a soldier herself and was on alert. There was no struggle or commotion. Is that even possible? If it were a coordinated team, it would be easy with a large number of people, like someone using something like drugs to immobilize her and big guys to surround her. Wouldn't be noticed in this crowd. If it was someone she knew, it could have been a one-person job or someone pretending to be sick and asked to be taken to the hospital, where they were waiting for her. If they used those Nen abilities, they might have been able to manipulate her like with hypnosis. The Hellies might be using her to assassinate Terry. So there are plenty of ways, and that's exactly the worst case scenario. Bork went over what to do if one of us got caught. No negotiations, no rescue. Are we really gonna stick to that plan? Hey, what are you guys doing standing there? Spread out and do your jobs. We're still on high alert. Think about it and decide before we're done here. Well, the worst case scenario is happening. And the worst case scenario is happening. Oh man. This is Helly's Hideout. We want you to join us. We're not going to force you. We have our reasons, but let's just say you're like a compatible donor. We'll do our best to get you to join us. I'm not physically restrained. There are 6 of them, and they took my weapons. That depends. You must be Morena Perdo. What do you want with me? So this has been an interesting... We've seen this multiple times before. Where around Bork's head, it's always like shining bright. And I thought it was just like a visual thing, but I think it's a Nen thing. I think she's doing something. Because where is it? The first time we see her, she has that big old smile on her face, and we have all the little octopus around her face. There we go. That's the face. Unless it's like, you know, the light shining for Morena is like hitting Bork's face, and then it's just like reflecting off. Either way, let's continue. Okay. I don't remember any of it. It could have been a normal abduction. They used some kind of power I don't know. I can't answer that right away. Not making any rash decisions is wise, but please understand that the more we tell you, the harder it is for us to back out. Is that a threat? Is it? Take it however you like. I can't tell you why, but the risk increases for both sides the longer this takes. And whose fault is that? That's fair. Don't expect a balanced perspective from a crime syndicate. We can do this quickly while also giving you a chance to get what you want. This is my first compromise. And she pulls out a card. Let's decide with a negotiation game. I'm going to assume that this is their Joker, where they don't know if it's going to work, but if it works, it's going to be big. I think Bork's their Joker. If you withdraw from this game, you will lose the freedom to do anything other than say yes or no. Let's just start with the rules. The dealer makes a request of the player, and the player makes the decision through this process. I have 7 cards face up on the board. You have 5 cards face down. You pick one of my cards, and I give you an answer. The chosen card is discarded to the graveyard. Next, I pick one of your cards and reveal it. That card is also discarded. We repeat, and the last of your card remaining is your answer to our request. Let me guess. I have 4 yeses and 1 no. Turn them over from the left. Yes, no. What is this? Return. You can return 1 card of your choice from the graveyard to the board. Oh, okay. If return is your last card, you can use it to retrieve the card of your choice to be your response. And then she flips over the Joker card. Oh, man. The Joker can turn into yes or no. If this is your last card, you can also make your choice. Inform only. What do you mean? You just said that take away my freedom to do anything besides say yes or no. If I refuse to play, that means you won't let me leave until I say yes, right? What's the point of playing this game at all? Turn over the next card, okay? Flips it over. We got a dramatic panel. Moreno watching, and then card flips. We see Bork's eyes, and oh my god, this is just Yu-Gi-Oh! This is the back of a Yu-Gi-Oh card, but it doesn't have an X. An X. X is neither yes nor no. It means you don't have to make a decision. This is my last card. I can void the game itself. That's right. If the X card remains, you can walk out of here without saying yes or no. We won't seek to renegotiate later, of course. I promise you, but if any other card forces you to decide yes or no, you will take full responsibility for your consequences of your answer. Do you understand? You haven't gone over half the rules yet, have you? How could I answer? Even just with these rules, it's clear the system stacks the odds against me. At first glance, the yes card, where I would do as she asks, is only 1 out of 5. This makes it seem like I have more chances to refuse or leave the game, creating the illusion that the player is advantaged. This is the first. Okay, she's definitely an end user. She's way too smart. She's way too smart right now. The yes card, if this lasts to remain, I'll have to join her. That means I'll have to obey all the rules they added later. It means complete defeat. But no is actually not different from yes. It pretends to be my friend, but no will bear its fangs as soon as the game begins. It depends on the explanations of the yes and no cards. She'll explain all sort of horrible things that would happen around me if I say no. This will keep going until I decide that saying yes is better. So, no and Joker are pointless. My real cards are return in X. 2 out of 5, 40% isn't such bad odds considering the situation. Well, that's the second trap. No matter how many cards are good for me, none of it actually matters. As long as the game entails her picking my cards, they can cheat all they want. Okay, I'll explain my cards. And the third trap is the worst. The aim card. If you pick this card, I'll explain my goals. What we're trying to do by inviting you here and recruiting you. I'll try to be as concise as I can, but if you have any questions pertaining to my goals, I'll provide additional information. The next card is, if you pick up this, I'll explain my ability, the power card. Although it might go over your head a little bit, I'll tell you only the truth without hiding anything. I'll go into as much detail as you want until you understand. But again, the longer this takes, the more risk to both of us. I might have to talk pretty quickly. The question A. I'll answer as many questions as you have, as many times as you want, except anything about my goals or my ability. If you want to know about those things, use these cards. And my answers to your questions will only be in the form of yes or no, or yes and no. If you want more detail regarding an answer I gave to one of your questions, you'll have to pick the question card on a later turn. I'll explain it in greater depth until it's cleared up, but only about one question. And it must be the last question you ask during the question A round. So be careful when you bring the question A round to a close. All right? I don't need to hear yes or no answers. I'll be able to tell through her tone and verbal cues. There's something I need to confirm about the way you answer. May I try it out? Go ahead. You will not cheat in this game at any point, yes or no. Yeah, of course. She's smiling, and we have we have Gelato and what is this guy's name? We got Gelato and, oh man, this guy with a crazy name. We'll just call him Vok for now. We got Gelato and Vok here smiling like, yeah, of course. She says you will not cheat at this game. She might not be cheating, but you see those other two next to her? There's 4 people around you right now. Or sorry, no, 7, right? She said 7? Negative questions can create the potential for misunderstandings. It's quite important to clear up any confusion beforehand. When answering a negative question such as, you haven't done it, yes or no, there are cultures that reply, yes, I have not. Caught. Usually, the person answers for themselves, and yes and no are absolute terms, thus, no, I have not. But for some reasons, these people focus on the questionnaires' perspective and answer yes, meaning you are correct or I agree with you. Maybe it was an old hierarchy mindset or the philosophy of selfless hospitality. Well, I know. Oh gosh. Oh, you don't have to. Oh, selfless. You're calling me selfless? Come on, no, dude. Okay, let me join. Let me join the disciples here. Huh? Okay. In some dialect, the reflexive pronoun self gets used in second person context as if they're stepping into the other's shoes. Crazy, huh, Yogatani? Sorry, I don't even realize I do that. It looks like this game works as an initiative when soliciting new members and an interview. Marina uses this exchange to observe the subject to examine their personality, intelligence, and judge whether they are compatible for her team. Your answer? No. I will not cheat. I'm answering from my perspective. Does that work with you? Oh my god, she just activated shoujo eyes. She is locked in. Yes. I feel so much anger from her. What in the world is she angry about? Now, as for the yes and no cards, she won't cheat. It's obvious she has absolute control simply by looking at her and her cronies. She's confident but still respectful towards me. From her attitude and intonation, I can tell cheating isn't allowed at the organizational level. With these, I'll explain in detail what happens when you're left with yes or no as your last cards. Pick these cards if you want to know that in advance. Last is D. The D clan is here! The deal card. Pick this card if there's a card you really need to take back from the graveyard. You'll get it by granting a small request of mine. Once you hear what it is, you don't have to do it if you think you can't. But in that case, it becomes my turn and deal will go to the graveyard. The game ends when you're left with one card, so your last chance to use this card is when you're down to 2 cards. There, I've explained all the card rules. Will you decide whether you'll play the game? I will under one condition. And what is that? I'll decide which cards you'll pick of my face down cards. Is that okay with you? Sure, that happens before. Or she's referring to yes, we've done this before. I've done this before, yeah. And I'll take care of the shuffling, right? Now, let's begin. Oh, damn. What a cool chapter of seeing the recruitment process. Now, I hope that we get to see this in detail so that all of us can play at home and whether we're going to be whether we're going to be joining the heli crew. So very, very exciting. I love it. Number 408, negotiation part 2. You go first, please. Pick a card. All right. We see Bork's finger picking the aim card. Oh, dude, the sparks here. Oh my God. Hell yes. Negotiation game begin. The aim card. Why did you pick this? What, chit chat is allowed? Then I'll go for it, but there's no penalty, is there? Of course, it's all right. We might as well get to know each other. And then Gelato smiles. Say, are there others? Maybe about 50 in all? Yokotani smiling. Nice trick. They're not going to talk. There are others, but no more questions. Use a card if there's something you want to ask. I picked AIM to help me decide, obviously. Fine. I won't answer any of your questions either. Oh, that's sad. All right. If you answer one question, you can ask me one question too. Thank you. So, less than 50 of them. They didn't stiffen up and their response was quick, so my guess wasn't even close. Probably about half that. My goal is the destruction of Kakin. Once that's done, I will keep trying until the destruction of all humanity. I need to do that. Need is a very interesting word, and also these are very beautiful eyes for a very scary lady of death. Oh my goodness. The face of her just smiling after saying that, like, yeah. She's like, huh? That's not enough at all. If complete understanding is 100%, I'm at a 3 right now. Oh, you're very curious. All right, now I should probably start my upbringing. Let me get my. I see a big panel coming on. I'm ready. Do you know of the second track fakers? Yes, the royals without succession rights, like you? Yes, the actual Morena Perdo, but I'm not even a royal. The real Morena is in a grave marked for me. She ain't even Morena? What? Then who are you? Oh my God. The Carnelival le Mesti. That should give you an idea. You're a carnival orphan. Oh my God. Oh my God. We got the Phantom Troop and we got the circus. Oh no. Oh my God. Oh my God. Me and Hisoka grew up together in the circus and the carnival. Oh my God. No way, this can't just this that was no, this is not gonna actually happen. If that is an actual thing, no way. Oh, why are we saying carnival? There's like one clown in the series. Oh no, I don't even want to read this because oh no, I'm convincing myself this actually might happen. Carnet Lavar, literally farewell to flesh. A carnival for Kakin royal family is held once every few years. The royal family travels incognito to a random last stream, or I should say this volume, when I said, it was last volume. When I said that at some point there's going to be a circular reason why the Phantom Troop is here in the Succession arc. There's got to be some connection to the Kakin royals. And then I was like, hey, what about this? I was like, hey guys, what if this was like something here? That would be kind of crazy here, huh? And maybe there's like a deeper meaning to why Kurapika is also here as well. Oh boy, are we connecting everything together? Oh God, it's gonna be so sad. Okay, let me read. Literally Farewell to Flesh, a carnival for the Kakin royal family held once every few years. The royal family travels incognito to a randomly selected village and holds a feast. Every single villager is sorted on the spot as an entertainer or other. Lise Majest, oh my God, we're not going to say French here. I can't pronounce anything. An offense against the crown, punishable by death. Before modern times, crimes even included lower ranking officials speaking frankly and civilians looking royal in the face. Even in present day, post dramatization, contraception, abortion, and genetic testing of royals are considered treasonous acts against the prosperity of royal descendants and are immediately punishable by death. My mother was forced to entertain the royals for several days without rest or sleep. She was unable to even be aware that she'd become pregnant or even birthed to me, and finally died when I was 2 years old. It's depressing. All carnival orphans were scarred at birth and sent into an institution, a base of operations for human trafficking organizations run by Heli and affiliated with the underground hospital that treated the mothers. And I should treated with quotes. Here we were scientifically sorted into second track fakers or flesh. I was categorized as flesh, and we see this lob of flesh with like a knife through it. For the next 20 or 50 years, for the next 20 or so years, as flesh, you get the idea. Recently, I was fortunate to become boss of Heli. When I fulfilled my role as flesh, I discovered a certain talent of mine, and I was honed it bit by bit, and we see her generating some Nen. That's my ability, which served as a catalyst from which I came to plot Kakin's demise. The Carnet Lever is held irregularly. Orphans are classified to the last 2 digits of the Kakin calendar. I'm year 19 or 90. I'm year 98. Over the 20 years before I became Heli's, she's a millennial. Oh my God, yeah, let's go. Over the next, or it could be like late millennial, early Gen Z, you know. Oh, anyway, over the 20 years before I became Ellie's boss, there have been 7 batches of carnival children. The most recent batch of orphans is year 2020, last year's, meaning the last carnival was held 2 years ago, the years after the democratization commemoration celebration. Bam, we got a lot of shuns here. Okay, do you understand? Kakin hasn't changed at all, and it won't change ever. This is the general framework from which my desire to destroy Kakin grew. I need people to help achieve my goal, each with special abilities, and the one whose ability will fill the most critical role is you. We still see the light shining from Bork. That's why we invited you here and why we're trying to recruit you. Bork's like, how do you know it's me? I can't answer that with this card. And that's it for just one. And then we have arrange or rearranging the cards. Clever. Good use of the character. Good use of the character, Togashi. Okay, please slide a card towards me and flip it over. She slides the card over. About to flip it. Joker. The Joker. Yes and no are no different to me. So this card practically has no effect on me. Discard the Joker and pick the next card. The Power card. Wow. She's blushing. She's blushing. That's so funny. You're asking about me twice in a row? I'm flattered. I'll try to explain as clearly as I can. Have you heard about Nen? Only recently. I don't know how much of what I've heard is right. Okay, maybe she doesn't have Nen, but she's always shining. There's always light. There's something up with Bork. Okay. It's basically a superpower, and it's supposedly being used in the Succession battle. That's correct. As a general understanding, it's true it's like a superpower, but anyone can learn it with training. There are also abilities that can awaken people to Nen. My ability includes that aspect. So you don't need to train you don't need to train a long time. Let me just getting ready for when I get my Nen abilities. I see. Then could you tell me what your ability is? Yes. To put simply, my ability is to give abilities to those with the same goal as me and to spread that circle. I am the dealer, or matter, as it were, with a maximum of 22 players, or children. Once they've earned enough points, they can also become a parent themselves and produce more children. Rather like a pyramid scheme. I listen to their goals, consider their attributes, and assist and support the development of their abilities. How cunning. Aim and ability. The structure of the explanation is such that no matter which is picked first, you want to hear the other. If I picked ability first, she wouldn't go any further than this. To be honest, I rather don't want Kakeen to cease to exist. Duty, responsibility, national defense, none of it means much to me. I was going to float through the rest of the hopefully long life ahead of me to unnerving to have someone else, big ambition, suddenly waltz in and mess that all up. I don't need it. Okay. Isn't it to destroy Kakeen? Yes, let me explain to you in this chart that I will need to enhance. Okay, there we go. My eyes are getting old. I need to see this better. Enhance. There we go. Perfect. I can read it now. I was in military school since before I remember, and I was taught that my duty was defending the country's safety. As long as war doesn't break out during my lifetime, right? Fortunately, I was smart enough to squeak into officer training school. We had to risk our lives to listen to pop songs from rival countries a few months after their release, but learning about the untouchable outside world was a normal part of our high school curriculum. We have the worst flood control in the world, yet we rank the highest in manufacture and man-made particles that linger in the stratosphere and information processing throughput. That's the kind of country I live in, but it's still home. All I wanted was to have a modest, ordinary life in my own little corner. Oh, and probably somewhere in between military prep school instructor in the boonies, and I don't know, a secretary number 4 for the General Affairs Office Deputy Director at National Defense Agency. I don't want any of this. Things turned iffy when Beyond, or whoever pledged to the new continent, and now we're talking about superpowers and destroying humanity. Destroying Kakeen is my own personal small goal. Oh, no, I see. I promise to take you there. And then Miranda continues, destroying Kakeen is my own personal small goal. All right, let me dehance in this. Dehance. Okay, right? This is good. Okay, perfect. Okay. I'm sorry for you, I really do. But even if I wanted someone in my life to go away, I'd never consider murder as an option. The larger goal we have in common here is killing people. In general, either directly or indirectly, we all have different reasons and circumstances, targets, and quotas. Those are our own small goals. The superpower is greatly affected by personality and state of mind. I'm glad I found out that you're an honest person and that I can't relate at all to your goals. With this information, I have to get out of this extraordinary mess no matter what. All right. You just said personality affects superpowers. How do you know my ability that I don't even have yet is important when you hardly know me? You can hide behind the rhetoric that everyone is special. Isn't that a negotiation tactic to make me think I'm special? You are a specialist. Nen ability, damn, okay, damn, she just cooked me. Nen abilities are classified into 6 types. Specialist, manipulator, emitter, enhancer, transmuter, conjurer. Yours is very rare among them. One of my people is an enhancer. And then we just have Dogman over the crowd. He enhances his sense of smell and gained the ability to sniff out the abilities. He is currently at the level where he can identify a person's type just from the faint aura they emit before they awaken to Nen. Even now, he's searching for people like you, specialists, before they know Nen. It may not be accurate as it's from my own research, but I think the occurrence of specialists is about 1 in 3,000 people. Surely you can figure out what that means. Orange just staring at Bork is so funny, just like, hey. It's comparatively rare to be sure, but there could very well be 50 to 60 more of them aboard this ship. It would be best if we could find someone with the larger goal in common. It doesn't have to be you in particular. And we just get the as she's just staring. In fact, he's come across a few specialists who already know Nen. He was quite excited that one of them was a floor master of the Heavens Arena. Sure famous among the MMA crowd. Oh. Okay. And then we see a picture of Chrollo here. Great. That's what I mean by your risk increasing the longer this takes. Okay, so she basically is saying like, hey, if we find someone else, like, you're dead. That's it for explaining my abilities. She's like, I want to hear a bit more about specialists, specifically about what kind of ability you have me acquire. That's relatively related to that yes or no cards. I'll explain about specialists. Put very simply, it's just very, very useful. There are practical limitations for other types. Transmuters, for example, have a hard time learning manipulation abilities, but specialists have none of that. If there were any negatives at all, it's that they might not realize they're specialists, focus on other types, and regret it later. This can and does happen. So if you know what you are beforehand, you can try learning a really unique ability that doesn't belong to any type, or hybrid ability. That would usually require training in multiple types to advance a level. As a side note, I am also a specialist. My ability is quite unique. Join me in learning and improving Nen abilities based on points. How convenient, and advanced hybrid of all 5 types, it seems. So, of course, have a specific requirement pertaining to your ability, but that's more of this card over here. So I can't say anything else, I'm sorry. If you pick the yes card, I'll tell you what kind of ability I'd want you to learn if you choose to join us. It's part of the discussion of what role you expect to have once you join our team, rather than a question or Nen abilities. Got it? Yes. No matter which card I pick, and then we see Orange shuffling the cards again. No matter which card I pick next from the remaining 4, it doesn't change my number of options. It seems like she'd still answer questions a bit on cards even after they get sent to the graveyard, besides the question A card. The more information I have, the better, but the time risk she mentioned also comes into play. Whether I prolong this game or not can be decided once my options become limited. Flips the card over, it is the yes card. Oh dear, that's too bad. The second card, and you are already not joining us. The others are also disappointed. This tells me that the others are also disappointed. This tells me at least that they haven't witnessed any cheating in the past. Don't be optimistic. Have they even played this game before with someone who doesn't want to join them? If I'm the first, of course they react that way. Oh well, I'll do my best until the very end. No and X are very different after all. Do you want to know how? Well, sure, I'll oblige. I'll pick the no card. Okay, I'll explain what happens if the no card is the last to remain. The essential part is difference. No means you won't join us, where X voids the game itself. We consider no as a firm expression of your will, a complete and irrevocable rejection. Here it comes. Yes and no are basically the same. This is the time to threaten me until I think yes is the only option between yes and no. I'll take it to mean you and those around you will not be one of us. You will be classified as other, simply points for us to accrue in order to level up and to attain our goal. We won't try to recruit you again. However, we can't have you leave after you've known our secrets. And there it is. Doesn't that basically mean even the X card is pointless? The third trap, that this game itself is all a trap to make me say yes. The death card game. If the X remains, it would still be the same that you know our secrets, but that too will be included in the voiding of the game. That doesn't mean we erase your memory. We trust you and pretend that none of this happened, and we'll try not to make any contact with you if at all possible. Not to mention, there will be no cheating by twisting that none of it happened into pulling a, hey, we've never met, have we? Let's play a game. We'll also try not to involve anybody around you. Specifically, we'll go over the information we've learned and the people you care about, share that information among us, and avoid those people. Although, considering our ultimate goal, the more correct expression would be put them off until later. To save time, I need to ask outright. The X card not only has no merits for you, but the risks to you are high. I can't believe that you trust me under the circumstances either. Can you explain how this makes sense for you so I understand? Oh, good. I was just about to explain that. It's actually a long story, and look, I got many pages to tell you. But the merits are precisely very risky. Cue light novel. Okay, never mind. I see vows and limitation, high risk, high return. It's very important component in Nen. If the negotiation failed in a game of life or death, well, that's it. Even if it comes to a great risk, I must accept the outcome. By playing the game that way, my ability can more strongly support my team. It's the same for those who join. By taking on the risk that you die, if no, is your last card, the effects of my ability and the resulting team unity becomes stronger. That didn't upset you much. Wonderful. Well, I knew it was coming, and I guess I don't feel real yet. Oh, it feels quite real when you come down to 2 cards. Go on. X. Now, the cards I have left are no death and return survival. And then Benjamin activated. Special martial law has been declared. This is not a drill. This is not a drill. Morena. Bark. What? Dude. Why do I make things so complicated? It's oh my god, here we go. It's happening. It's freaking happening. Oh my goodness. Absolute incredible. As the end of chapter 408. Like they went to different places. So I'm expecting us to see a little bit of Kurata. I'm expecting to see a little bit of Meteor City. Kakin has infiltrated every single village, is how I'm saying. Yep, Claw, you're absolutely right. It is just everyone is just treating like hunks of flesh. Honestly, it is very similar to how Terry has already treated women throughout this story so far. Claw says, which of the princes Terry for sure, absolutely. For the way he treats women, absolutely. Benjamin, ooh, okay, hold on a second. Oscar says Benjamin. He runs the royal guards. He has probably some sort of like, yes, this is the job of my father and this is the job of Kakin. You know, he has deluded himself into thinking that some way this is for Kakin. So yeah, I could see Benjamin doing it as well. Sail for sure. The way Camilla treats people already, I could see Camilla as well. Honestly, it's all the older. I think honestly, it could just be 4 and up. 4 and up. Feel like it. Honestly, even five for like experimental purposes for tube sciences. And we got Sail as that's the 8 son. Maybe Hulkenberg is the only one who's out. Oh my god, there could be just so all the older ones. Claw says, please, Luz, don't go there. I imagine he goes there. The thing that the difference I think would be for different princes that they all don't do the same thing. They're just all supportive of it. So for Luz's stuff, it's either it's probably drug related. So he's not like, you know, he's not like treating like people like meat, but in the way he is doing his own thing, it is still allowing Kakin to kind of basically not through association, but like what he is doing is still negatively impacting the villages that they're visiting. Is kind of the way I'm thinking about it. So like not everyone's going to be like treating people in the same way as like a Terry would. But they're definitely in some way doing things. Chapter 409, Negotiation Part 3. Special martial law! Special martial law has been declared! This is not a drill! I repeat, this is not a drill! Passengers of Tier 5 follow orders from the military police and your bosses. The problem in an upper tier will not affect Tier 5. Do not be alarmed. Likewise with Tier 4, the closure of the passage way is to prevent the problem from disrupting the lower tiers. Safety measures are in place and this issue will not affect Tier 4. All citizens on Tier 3 face the nearest wall and knee, place both hands on the wall and stand by. Do not move until you receive orders from the Royal Army. If you will not comply, you will be shot. Special martial law, the maximum alert level in response to a national threat. With this announcement, all Royal Army soldiers are granted the right to shoot anybody suspicious without warning. It will be their duty to remove any armed citizens and eliminate subversives. Oh man. Even Morena is a bit tense. I don't blame her. I was just on Tier 1 a short while ago, and I still didn't expect this. But now I can narrow down where we are. They wouldn't broadcast the upper tier announcements to lower tiers. Now I know for sure we are above Tier 3. Oh, dude, she's cooking. If the broadcast continues, I'll be able to narrow it down more. I pick deal. What? It's my turn. The deal card. All citizens on Tier 2 return to your rooms at once. Do not hold anything in your hands and await further instructions. Leave all doors open, sit on a chair, and place both hands on a table or keep them raised above your shoulders. You're so calm. Even through this, it's amazing. Dude, I love her smile. Oh my god, this is great. All right, the game goes on. I didn't think the risk to our side would actually surface with this timing. At this volume, she should have heard me over the announcement if she was listening. She had to ask twice because she was distracted by the announcement, and 2, she needed to buy time to organize her thoughts. Either way, this interruption benefits me. She understood the emergency yet agreed to continue the game. She either thinks this hideout won't be found or she's confident they won't be neutralized. This isn't that big a deal, but for me, if this game continues without a hitch, we won't argue over the results. It would be best, of course, if the Royal Army continues in and neutralizes them, but then I couldn't get a hit by a stray bullet, or they might assume I'm one of Morena's people and shoot me, even if I don't get shot. I'd likely be taken into custody, questioned, and tortured. The deal card means you can take back a card from the graveyard, but fulfilling my small request to get out of this peacefully as possible, I need to leave the game with X card. I know what to request already. A kiss. Already granting the ability. Okay, can I play this game now? Oh, yeah. Borg's like, oh my god. Okay, we're highlighting this entire panel. I'm highlighting this entire panel. I'd rather not. A mouth to mouth, a deep kiss. Just one, but it'll last until I'm satisfied. Wow. Okay, I'm ready. I'm ready. How do we get to tier 2 from here? Tier 2? 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 I don't know. All right. It has to do with my ability, so I'll warn you. The kiss is one of the conditions to grant my ability to my followers. I need to fulfill 3 conditions to have you join me. A, the negotiation game must end with a yes. B, I infect you with my kiss ability via a kiss. Or sorry, I infect you with my ability via a kiss. And 3, you must be present where I or someone on my team commits murder. The order doesn't matter, but all 3 must happen or it won't count, so don't worry. Please decide whether you oblige under these conditions. Silence. Silence. Everyone on tier 1, please return to your rooms and await a military investigation. Once that's done, your freedom to resume your daily activities prior to martial law is guaranteed. The emergency broadcast meant for tier 1. It would never broadcast in the lower tiers. It means we're in tier 1. Was there a way on the cruise ship to kidnap me from tier 3, then carry me to tier 1? Interesting, because I believe our understanding was they could have been on tier 2, but this is different. That can't be right. She's the heli boss. She pretended to be the second track faker to take over. She had a residence on tier 1 to begin with as a shadow to the royals. If they've set it up so they get all the broadcasts here, we could be anywhere. I know it's a lot to ask. I promise we won't force any of those conditions on you. There's something I need to know, and I have to get the X card back. I'll do it. I have to. All right, step over here. Look at the commitment. She's like, I'm locked in. I'm ready for the kiss. Oh, wow. I'm sorry. Huh? What for? Well, I didn't think that would. Oh, they did kiss. Oh. Togashi just really. Oh wait, we gotta get closer. Togashi just wanted to. Just okay. Togashi, I think we're missing a page here, Togashi. There's okay, so she says I have to do the kiss, right? And she's like, all right, step over here. And then when I flip the page, right, this is page what's this page? 1, 2, 3, 4. This is page 4. Then when I flip over to the next page, we don't see the kiss. And so I'm thinking we're missing a page. So I'm expecting, Togashi, when you get ready to do the volume, just add that extra page in there, right? It could be honestly a double page spread if you want. Okay? Double page spread. Just ask. Just I mean, come on, man. Why are we skipping important information? This is important. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. I forgive you, Togashi. We cut back to the conversation. Morena is surprised that this was Bork's first kiss. Wow, I didn't think that would be your first. How would you know? Don't answer that. Do you want to take a minute? What's the big deal? Oh, she's like, she's flustered. That's so cute. How would you know? Don't answer that. Do you want to take a minute? What's the big deal? Okay, I want that X back. Come on, let's go. Let's go. Give me the X back. You don't have to push yourself. This is seriously unnecessary. Oh, hold on. Orange is about to shuffle the card and she's like, hold on. It's like, don't you touch that X card, buddy. Like, stop it. Don't touch that X card. These two cards. Can I turn them over and look at them? I took my eyes completely off them during your sexual harassment session. That's such a great way of describing it. As I've been saying, I am not cheating. You still want to see them? Are you saying they're both X? Yes, it's not a problem if you're not cheating, is it? No, it's not, but it's sad. Some people want to look through their partner's cell phone while claiming you wouldn't mind if you're not guilty. It just says you don't trust me. That's really turns me off. That's okay with you? What happened to privacy rights? Oh, that's so funny for someone who kills a bunch of people. Yes, can I flip him over? So sad. We even kiss. Shut up! That wasn't kissing. I'm flipping him over. She flips him over. And it's the same cards. See? They are no and return. Yes. And then orange, we got a sick panel of just him shuffling. Lays out the three cards. Okay, take your pick. She takes the far left one. I love that we have just the go, 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 go. The X card. Oh, that's too bad. Would you like to check those two cards again? Go on, please. Pick your last card. If you have one question, we can skip the QA card and go straight to QB. I picked the QA card. Okay, I'll answer as many questions as you have. Let's begin. This hideout is somewhere on tier 5. No. This hideout is on either tier 4 or tier 3. No. This hideout is on either tier 2 or tier 1. I knew it. Tier 1. No. Oh no. She's glowing with aura. It's what Nobunaga was saying, this place was so weird. They're in some sort of like alternate dimension. We already have someone who can control time by 10 seconds. If she can create like ethereal spaces. Oh man, you're lying. No. This hideout is on board the Black Whale. Yes. This hideout is made using a Nen ability. Yes and no. Huh. What? Where could it be? What? It can't be. This hideout! We hear is between tiers 2 and 3. Yes. The waste disposal area. Okay. This was planned all along, since before they built the Black Whale. That was the sound of these central gates connecting tiers 2 and 3 being completely shut. We must be around here. The entrance to the hideout is somewhere regular people can access. There are multiple entrances. Yes and no. Oh no, sorry. She says the entrance. Okay. We're cutting back and forth quickly. Okay. So Bork is like, the entrance to the hideout is somewhere regular people can access. And then Morena is like, yes and no. There are multiple entrances. Yes. There are 2 entrances in all. No. 3? No. 4? No. 5? Yes. Her first pause before her answer. It wasn't hesitation, more like counting in her mind to ensure she's truthful. I'll use those vows and limitations to my advantage. Including you, there are now 23 of you in all. No. 22. No. So you won't be able to get any of us after I leave. 21. Yes. If I get to walk away from here, the information you gathered will be voided, and you'll keep your promise. Yes. If the no card is the last to remain, you're going to kill me. Yes. You're the only specialist among the 21 of us. 21, sorry, I'm already including myself with you guys. You're the only specialist among the 21 of you. Yes. You know all 20 of their abilities? No. There's currently one enhancer? No. I'll squeeze as much information as I can out of them, and then we just see in the shadows just a bunch of speech bubbles of her asking more additional questions. All right. Last question. I'm actually glad I talked to you and got to know you. If I get the card that enables me to leave, I'll try to change Kakin in ways that I can, but you don't intend to change your goals. No. You won't change your goals at all. No. You won't change your goals no matter what happens. No. If we could find something, maybe anything that could allow us to meet halfway, maybe if we connect by playing a game of Gungi, would you consider changing your plans? No, I will not. I will not change my goals. All right. Orange pulls out the no card and the reversal card, shuffles the cards again, places them on the table. Everyone is watching. Now decide which card to discard and slide it forward. This is your last card. Okay, I'm gonna try not get spoiled, so I'm covering up the bottom half of the page so that I'll be reading this panel by panel. All right, she slides over the card. All right, they're both staring at each other. Let's do this at the same time. All right. Okay, it's not here. If that returns, I die. If this is return, I'll forget everything that happened here and leave. All right then. On 0, 3. All right, covering it again. We're not getting spoiled. 2. All right, she's holding the card. 1, 0. We have the bunch of lines. All right, moving. I see their faces right now. I'm just going to highlight their faces. I see their faces. Both of them hunched over. Like, that is a gamer neck. Morena's got that gamer neck going on. She's hunched over, looking at it. Bork is ready. The reversal card and the no card. Oh, and then she is so happy. She's like, yes, oh God, I'm free. Oh, that's great. Good job, Bork. That's also very, very wonderful image you got there, Togashi. Congratulations. A shame, but it is what it is. Now, exchange return with the card you want, and the game is over. Oh, sorry. I crushed the return card. It's all crumpled now. It's all right. We use a new set every time. That's good. Wait, what? Isn't that a mistake? Wait, hold on a second. Wait, why is Morena saying this? I crushed the card, I crushed the return card. It's all crumpled now. Huh, it's all right. We use a new set every time. That's good. Morena looks down at the card. Isn't that a mistake? Oh my God, she's not pulling the void card. She's not. What the hell is she doing? Bork. She's not doing the void card. No, there's no, why would she? Cinema. Absolute cinema. Wow. It's not a mistake. What happened? What happened? I thought, when did she switch? It's here. This was weird. She feels like, much like she, oh. Dude, Bork is such a good person. Bork is such a, I know exactly why. This is so touching. This is actually really, dude, Bork immediately Bork is skyrocketing. Much like she feels like she can change Kakeen on the inside, she feels like she can change Morena. This is the whole plan. She feels like she can change her. Dude, she's cooking. Oh my god. Dude, Bork number one. Dude, this has to be it. That's the only reason why I can tell that she would say yes. She really feels like she can change her. Yeah, exactly. As Sourcegar points out, I can fix her. Bork's like, I can fix her. Oh my god. Oh, I love it. Oh, that's amazing. Oh, I freaking love it. Oh, that's so good. Claw says she had the return card, so she could choose. Exactly. That's what's so good. It was like she could choose whatever card. And the fact that Morena was like, that was a mistake. It was like, it's not the X card. It's not the X card. Oh, dude, this is so good. Togashi, bravo. Well, okay, before I get too distracted, we have one more chapter left. A 6 month here. Let's go. A 6 month journey is about to conclude. I have heard about Hunter x Hunter for so long. I think the first time I've ever seen Hunter x Hunter was back when Borders was a bookstore and not just a husk of a company. I would go to the manga section. I was probably in, how old was I? Maybe I was in, this probably is like 2009, 2010, maybe even earlier. I was in a Borders and I was looking to purchase some manga. And I looked on the shelf, seeing all these manga here. I was trying to find out, I think I was just looking for like Full Metal Alchemist, like manga stuff. Either Full Metal Alchemist or Ranma. But I see one of the manga here. And the reason why I vividly remember this is because of the cover. I pick out the cover and I see the words Hunter x Hunter. And the picture is, I think, of volume 1. It's Gon on top of the frog or whatever. And I was like, oh, this looks like kitty stuff. Never know, thank you. And I put it down, never saw it again. And then, of course, going to conventions, seeing so many Hunter x Hunter things, so many, everyone loving Hunter x Hunter. And I'm like, man, that would have been really cool to experience that or to see that. This all looks very, very cool, very awesome. And, oh, knocking over my light. But I still didn't bother to get into Hunter x Hunter. You know, and it took me, and even after, right, 2011, watching Level E, loving Level E, knowing that it was from the creator of Yu Yu Hakusho and from Hunter x Hunter, I was like, well, I don't know, I'm still not going to watch it. And finally, 2025, I give it a shot, and goddamn, it is one of the best manga I have ever written. Okay, I'm not Togashi, I did not write it. I am meant to say that I've read. I don't know why I said written. I've read this, and it's absolutely peak and amazing. Oh my goodness. Hunter x Hunter definitely pushed me away at first due to his childish appearance. Huge mistake. Honestly, to be fair, I don't know what was wrong with my like early 20s, most early 20s, all teens, because the original Hunter x Hunter aesthetic of the cover turned me off. But if I actually read it, I would have loved it. And also keep in mind, right? This is the thing. I like making the jokes that like I've been told about One Piece in 2008, and I decided not to read One Piece because I thought it was too kiddie, because of, you know, I'm a big man and I watch big anime like Dragon Ball Z and Pokemon and Full Metal Alchemist. You know, like I was the most hypocritical person there. I think it was just because it was like the big three that I was like, nah, I'm good. I'm too good for that. You know, so I have no good reasons. If I actually read even a chapter of One Piece or Hunter x Hunter, I would have been a lifelong fan. Absolutely. It's just that, you know, I was a dumb high schooler. 6 months, we're finally here. Chapter 410, Negotiation Part 4. This is for the last time. You can change your answer after this. Yes, that's fine. No, don't. That's not what I want. Stop, that's not true. Wait, what? Oh no, someone used their ability. It's not as simple as I thought. Stop, that's not true. No, this is the card I choose. I see. I'm happy you're going to join us, but just a little disappointed. You cheated, didn't you? What? It must have been after you used the deal card. You stopped the shuffle and double-checked the 2 cards on your board. That's when you marked the return card. Oh. These 2 cards, can I turn them over and look at them? See? They're no and return. Yes. And she marked the card. Okay. You must have put a tiny indentation on the front along both edges. It's too far for me to see, and Arrange, the shuffler, would only see the back of the cards, but you could see it no matter which way the card was oriented after shuffling. By crushing the card in your moment of victory, you could get rid of the evidence. Oh, she's like, oh damn, she caught me. This game and those cards are part of my ability. If you cheat, the manipulative aspect of my ability is automatically triggered. You can only pick yes or no. Okay, never mind. Bork, I was very excited that I thought you were going to change her from within and everything was going to be all good. But you cheated. And that's not the case. And that's not the card you wanted. And oh boy, this is complicated. Okay, your choices for the last card were reduced to 2, but you only have, you didn't even get, wait, hold on. You even lied. You said that you explained all the rules, and this was a rule that was not explained. But you only have yourself to blame for your ultimate choice. Oh my. You should have intuited that cheating is tantamount to abandoning this serious game. So, by yes, you're going to join us. Yes, I will join you. And then we hear she is forced into bowing. To welcome the brand new member of our team, I'll explain the yes card that you didn't choose during the game. As long as you're alive and on our side, we won't come after you or the people dear to you, of course. My ability, here we go, is called Contagion with Attitude of Love. It's like a game app. It's installed in you yourself, and I manage the play data. I always know your level, number of points, location, and status. You cannot remove it. The game continues until you clear the game, the admin ceases to exist, or the phone is destroyed. I already told you the 3 conditions to join us. Clear them and the process will be complete. You're actually quite free to do what you want after that. For example, I don't recommend it, but infighting and backstabbing aren't forbidden. as long as it's not too flagrant. And here we have this creepy face on her. Oh my god, that's horrifying. Still bowing. Right, now you are level 0. You haven't fulfilled all the conditions of joining. Once you clear the last condition, you will be formally be level 1. You will gain a Nen ability at level 21, kill 1 civilian, gain 1 level. At level 100, you'll be able to create your own team like me. Kill someone with Nen and gain 10 levels. Kill a prince and you will gain 50 levels. Whether you level up or not, it is up to you. Whether you stay here or go back to your friends is also up to you. You're free, but we will betray you the moment you're of no use to us. Or our goal is to kill people after all. Okay, well, maybe I won't join the crew then. I thought this was just going to be for a free kiss, but apparently that's not going to be the case anymore. There is an undetermined time limit if they find another specialist candidate. I'll know. Okay, so this is Bork now going, there's an undetermined time limit. If they find another specialist candidate, I'll no longer be valuable. If her ability is installed in me like an app, I assume it comes with spyware that shows her everything I see and hear. I do need power to go against them, but I have to kill someone to get an ability in the shortest amount of time. She gets up. I'm going back to my people. Don't forget, we're your people now. Damn. That line goes kind of hard though. I have a purpose now. A walk away. Cool, such a cool panel though. Morena, will you show me around? Before I go, I want to know more about my new comrades. All right. And then here we have a double page spread of the freaking martial law occurring. Don't move until you've been patted down. If you move so much as an inch, you'll be shot without warning. Special martial law, this is not a drill. Tier 3 central area is clear. Captain, Case S? Uh-oh, Case S. Do not. 3101. They found the disappearing room. 3 soldiers only who entered. This door disappeared. The witnesses soldiers and they've vanished into thin air as they've entered. Textbook Case S, a supernatural incident. This may be why the corporal and others went missing. We found a hidden room behind the bathroom next door. Looks like someone cut through the bathroom wall. The hidden room was connected to room 125. In room 125, the bathroom wall was the trick door. Tiers 3 is Helly's territory. Contact Tier 1. Your Highness, they found what looks to be Helly's hideout. Nen is involved. The room was empty. We're searching out for other locations. Oh, he is locked and loaded. Squad 3 will deal with Helly. Our priority is securing the princes. 3rd Prince Zhongli and 7th Prince Luz are currently unaccounted for. Find them and leave the lower rank princes for us. Uh-oh. Zhongli went to Tier 2 right before the declaration via cross bridge from inside the GU boss residence. Currently confirming the route and following his trail. Follow-up reports in 15 minutes. This is getting closer to a Chrollo thing. Right, well, no, but why would Zhongli was just learning about Nen. How does Chrollo already know that he would have Nen or the kind of spirit beast he would have? But it is very suspicious that Chrollo's in Tier 3, and he has just learned there is now there is a prince in Tier 2. Interesting. Okay, confirming the routes and following his trail, follow-up reports in 15 minutes. Zhongli likely sought refuge at the Justice Department. As possible, he went further down to meet up with the Mafia. Tell the Squad 2, Recon Team, and the Scouts to focus on Zhongli. Yes, sir! 10 hours from onset to a coma. Death comes 2 hours after that. I have about 9... Oh, no way! Is this how we come? Hulkenberg is such a freaking genius. Oh my god. How can we cut back? Bravo. Bravo, Togashi. I can't believe we cut back. Man, I can't believe we cut back to this. He took over. This is stunning. I mean, technically Benjamin is not dead yet, but this is still such a wild, it's such a wild thing to happen. I was expecting some crazy fights, some killing, like the fact that we just, oh, this is awesome. I would never have expected this is the reason why martial law started. It's all part of Hulkenberg's plan. Okay, we got another double page spread. Oh my God, and the environment is so beautiful. As long as I'm officially anointed as successor, even if I die, I can hand the throne over to my child. He's got a child. Oh my God, is that the child that Unma was having in the background? Oh my God. I can hand the throne over to my child. Emergency Law Article 1, sustaining the monarchy in a crisis will apply. I must get the declaration of succession and documentation, then taking into account the time required for the legal proceedings of having my illegitimate child named as my official successor. I do not have a moment to lose. 4 princes left. God, oh my God, I cannot believe how good this is. Another double page spread. Oh, Benjamin and Botobai and Maisa and Kaiser are here. Oh boy, I am Benjamin, Deputy Chief Counsel. Without further ado, at the Central Court, I will consult all 3 branches of government by military force, and we are taking over this building as our Joint Force Command Center. You will be my 3 witnesses. Oh man, I like that. This is so funny. Boltabai refuses to put his hands out, but he's doing this instead. He's like, my arms are still crossed, but I'll have my hands up though. Oh, that's so funny. Maisa, first, can you provide your basis for declaring martial law and the letter of authoritation from the king? Terrorism with biological weapon orchestrated by the 4th Prince Terry and 9th Prince Hulkenberg. There was a collaboration in my military. A sample under development was brought on board. There were multiple conspirators. Several suspects were arrested and are now being questioned. Some of the suspects were accompanying the prince's security teams when they were taken to secure locations to be safe. I'd like to complete the administrative steps without delay. Dude, his plan is to leverage the princes in Tier 1 as hostages to secure the 3 branches. We cannot release. Even the guardian spirit beast still thinks oh my God, what he has. Okay, so they're attached to the body, not the soul. Interesting. Okay, this is actually kind of important. They're connected to the body, not the soul. Okay, we cannot release those who are suspected of infection from isolation until complete analysis of the sample. Without the integration of the 3 powers, I cannot permit their transfer to a hospital while I'm unsure of your situation. He is an impulsive dictator who prefers shortcuts, true to his profile. Probably most of this is conveniently twisted half-truths. The king's letter of authoritation. Oh, this is now continuing with Benjamin. This king's letter of authoritation is being written as we speak. They will contact you once it's been signed and sealed. You can retrieve it then. Let's get this done. Your Highness, you look rather pale. Are you all right? He sees through him. There's no problem at all. If Benjamin is pushing so hard because he himself has been infected, considering Hulkenberg's progression, he has 24 hours at most. If we can somehow stave this off for one more day, we'll be able to see the light. I still have my final stronghold. 40 minutes into special martial law to be continued. We come, baby. Let's go. There we go. And now we wait several months until Togashi works on the beautiful next volume. Absolutely incredible. Thank you. We're not ending the stream at all, but thank you. Thank you everyone for coming by in the chats. This has been so much fun, such an exciting journey to kind of experience with all of you. I cannot believe that this is kind of the crazy reveal that we get. You know, we are so focused on what's happening outside of Hulkenberg's plan to then all of a sudden realize that bye Benjamin. Now, that being said, does he know that Benjamin and Camilla still have a big death hate for each other? Like, I feel like that's got to be still put into play. Absolutely incredible peak manga. Treb says, I actually never considered the possibility that Hulkenberg entered Benjamin's body. It's possible, but he would need to shoot his arrow into Balls' body with the supporters and have himself switch once again. That's what I love about Hulkenberg, is that he's right. It is a chess game for him. He is already 10 moves ahead. We're trying to catch up and try to figure out what the hell he's up with. And the fact that he is doing this so quickly and so fast is incredible. Claus says, just to clarify, I do think it is still Benjamin. He just has been infected by the Tisk 17. Really? You think it's still Benjamin? This could have a double meaning. It could be a red herring. Boltabai saying that you look unwell. Although, that being said, two could be true, right? Because in this world, Hulkenberg has 10 hours to live. If he were to die, Benjamin's body would take over. Or his soul would take over his body. Hulkenberg needs to have a backup plan. So I think he infected himself with the poison, knowing that as soon as his soul disappears, Benjamin also is still going to die. Hulkenberg wouldn't care about giving the throne to his child. This is a good point. He's not the type. Because we know that Unma has a crib in the background, it could be Terry, Benjamin, or Hulkenberg. And obviously, it definitely, like, oh my God. Dude, that is, I love this. You know what's great is that I have a bunch of months to think about this. Rereading this chapter over and over, going back through this entire volume, like, okay, but this and this, oh my God, dude, just being able to sit on this and think about these theories is so much fun. And Hulkenberg could be inside Benjamin's body and be asleep, though. Good point, because we do mention Benjamin specifically describing that about just remaining dormant inside. Oh, but he wouldn't have enough time based off this. And now, to reveal to you the spoiler I have known. How long ago did I know this spoiler? Let me actually look this up. So I told you that there was one more, basically upon entering the Succession arc, I mentioned that there was one more spoiler I knew about this manga. Now, no one in the comments spoiled me on anything. No one in the chat spoiled me on anything. This was a spoiler I saw when I was looking for an image of a certain character. And the Google autofill said blank character's death. And I was like, no way. How did I get spoiled on this? this sucks so much. And the more I read it, the more I was reading Hunter x Hunter, I was like, oh my God, threat after threat after threat after threat. And I was like, how is this possible? This character has 3 possible ways of dying. We're talking about Kurapika. My volume 0 released on March 25th, 2025. I was looking for images of Kurapika and it said Kurapika death as the autofill. And I'm like, dude, how? Why? I get spoiled on this? And then when you enter the Succession arc and you see Terry with all the Crimson Eyes, I'm like, oh, this is where it happens. And then Chrollo shows up and I'm like, oh, this is where it happens. And then Kurapika talks about Emperor Time. I'm like, oh, this is where it happens. All 3 of them. And then the more I was reading, I was like, I don't think that's gonna, like, the more I was reading, I was like, no, this there's no way this would occur at this point. So I'm happy to know that luckily I would say I'm happy to know that it doesn't happen, but honestly by the time there were 3 ways that Kurapika could die, I was like, yeah, it's not happening anytime soon. Like with Terry, Chrollo, and Emperor Time, like I don't know it, like that there's no way he's dying yet. But it is crazy that Togashi has set up 3 different ways for Kurapika to die. It's crazy. That is a wild thing. But I'm happy that didn't happen. But that was the final spoiler I knew about Hunter x Hunter, which wasn't a spoiler at all. Dumb autocorrect. In fact, because of that spoiler, I actually have disabled on all my browsers autocomplete because I hardly use it. And when I do use it, it spoils me on stuff. So I'm like, I'm good. No more autocomplete anymore. I want to safely search for a character's name and not have it autocomplete is dead. Oh man. Volume 39. It's very funny. Volume 39 is also probably going to be the longest reaction video. The longest reaction video. We have the introduction of Beyond's Children's. And not just Longhee, but a mysterious prince. Who I think we can all agree, very likely Terry, but honestly, I'm thinking like it could be fun if it was Tyson. It would be really fun if it was Tyson. Also, the fact that Tyson is able to change everyone's personalities, we don't even know. Like we saw that happening, and we haven't gone back to that. I'm like, what? Hold on a second. Some crazy stuff is happening over there. Hulkenberg has 10 hours left to live. That's gonna be very fun to see how that turns out. You know, right now what we see in the last panel, the last page, is that Benjamin is poisoned by what Balsam Echo was having, the Tisk 17. So at least some point Hulkenberg had a confrontation with Benjamin. Whether he's out of it or not, we don't know. So very curious on that. In fact, Benjamin still would still think that Hulkenberg is dead because he doesn't really know about his ability. It's also a very interesting point I need to bring up because I mentioned this, but after speaking with chat, it is weird. In this specific moment, Togashi does show us Benjamin has his spirit beast. Now, if Hulkenberg really took over Benjamin, would that Nen beast still be there? Is that Nen beast tied to Benjamin's body or his soul? And so this actually might just be confirmation that Benjamin is awake in his own body and Hulkenberg is asleep, because I don't believe Hulkenberg is dead. Well, he is, but I still believe his soul is within Benjamin's body. So that's one thing. Also, Melody, Kacho, and Kaiser have a plan. And judging by chapter 410, Luz is currently not here. We don't know where he is, which means the plan is a go. He has been shoved into the warp pipe and is now by the lifeboats. That's because if they don't find him in his room and he's always chilling in his room, the thing is, what does Basho think about this? How does Basho deal with this? I'm still confused about why Melody is just going with this. It's like, yes, this is what we should do, instead of like speaking with Basho and like, because Basho has a better understanding of the Seventh Prince than Melody and Kacho and Kaiser have. And we already know that Guardian Spirit Beasts don't attack other princes. So Melody, Kacho, and Kaiser are working off a really bad plan. Kaiser in love with Melody, but also has no idea what, like, he is being manipulated to some point. I was thinking he was a NEN extender, like a Wi-Fi extender, where like whatever's manipulating him is also semi-manipulating Kacho and Melody. Speaking of which, Corollo's using a love dial to contact someone, possibly on tier 2 or tier 1, and get their abilities. Ring, ring, ring. That being said, the word love kind of thinks of it as Morena. It is possible he could know someone named Morena because she wasn't from Kakin originally. And so it's very possible for him to have met her at some point in the history of the world. And the fact that Kakin has visited for their flesh carnivals, have visited multiple villages, I would say they most likely have visited the Karada clan. They would most likely have visited Meteor City. It wouldn't be crazy if someone he knows, it could be Morena. That would be very likely actually for him to know who Morena is and to want an ability that grants other people abilities. I don't know. Phantom Troop? More like Phantom Company. But still leave Paku spot open. Also, we're now having a revenge plot where Zakuro and Haringe are looking out for Bono. Now, they don't know exactly it's Bono, but they know that whoever was being the fake Hisoka, we need to get revenge for Lynch. And also, Bork is now being recruited by Morena. Now, I thought she did it as a way to change Morena, but no, it's because she cheated, and now all she could say is yes or no, and she chose yes. So we'll see how that all turns out too. Claw brings up also a great point. Luz could have went with his mafia like Shangli. That is also very possible as well. Especially since, you know, I keep forgetting. I believe what was mentioned is that it's tomorrow night, which is day 12 at night, and it is currently not day 12 at night. From my understanding. But I will probably find out exactly. Actually, let's just write that down. Let's write that down. When exactly is the Melody plan? Okay. But hey, for you, the YouTube chat, thank you so much for joining me on this journey going across all of Hunter x Hunter. So next week, you'll see my reaction to the Succession arc, which we'll talk about my 39, like volume 39, notes. The week after, we'll talk about my overall thoughts on Hunter x Hunter with some arc lists, favorite characters. Then after that, you'll see my reactions to every single opening and ending for Hunter x Hunter. And then I don't know how I'm going to release this, but at some point you will start seeing videos of me reacting to the Palace Invasion arc in Hunter x Hunter. I guess I keep calling it an arc, but it's not an arc. It's just a moment in time, but it's one of the best moments in the Chimera Ant arc that I really want to see how it's animated. So you will also be able to enjoy that. I don't know how it's going to show up on YouTube. It might just be a highlight reel, and then you can see all the episodes and full reactions over on Patreon for free. I'm not quite sure how it's going to happen, but thank you so much for joining me on this entire 6-month journey. It has been a tremendous amount of fun and a tremendous experience to be able to to read aloud Hunter x Hunter to all of you and to see all the comments and all the nice things y'all said and have the chats and everything. It's been a tremendously wonderful experience. I greatly appreciate it. And after all this, you'll probably be seeing me react to more things. I plan to react to some smaller manga before jumping into the big manga stuff. But hey, please, if you're watching this video right now or in the chat, recommend me some titles. I think what might be a lot of fun is just me reacting to volume ones of a lot of different manga. Please, nothing as wordy as Hunter x Hunter. I'm trying to get into a series. You know, Hunter x Hunter got the privilege of getting me excited about the story and interest so that when we got to these massively wordy volumes, I can enjoy it because I'm in it, right? But if a volume starts off being very wordy, it might push me away. So something a little bit easy to get into. That way, if I like the first volume, we might read the entirety on stream because that'll be a lot of fun. So definitely, I'm always open for recommendations. There's some in my mind, like I'm probably going to catch up on Kagurabachi. I heard that's really good. I reacted to the first like 5 chapters when it first came out, and now people are saying it's amazing. I'm like, hey, you know what? I'm down for some good old classic revenge killing story. I'm all down for it. Either way, thank you all so much. And until next time, I will see you later. Goodbye now.